Dash did any percent, and I think he just did through, like, Cosmo Canyon. I'm not aware, if he did finish the run, I don't know that he did. I know that he played, I think he wanted to get through Stinger Skip, or wanted to get through, no, or CC Skip, or something like that. He at least got to Cosmo Canyon, probably through Cosmo Canyon. But yeah, he was doing any percent, no slots. So there we go. We're picking up from 1,361,022 plus the 20 from the dog is 42.0. All right, so now we're caught up on Fiscal Lizard stuff. Now we can go back to FF3. Also, it's getting cold. But I stole a Slytherin winter hat from my wife, so we're okay. Do you have any more FF7 trivia? Okay, I have some questions that I could ask where I know some of the answers, but probably not all of them. How about we try making a list of all the situations in FF7 on the world map, where when you get into a fight, the place, like the battle that loads is not the same as where you were on the world map. Like, one example might be, like, let's say theoretically that you get a fight on Wasteland, on, like, you know, the dirt area, but then the battle loads in as grass. Like, that sort of thing. Like, that can happen in FF7. What are all the trivia question, is what are all of the places, so, I want to rule out Calm Skip as a way of answering that. Or, like, the triangle glitch involved in Calm Skip as a way of answering that. Like, clearly the way the question is intended is, like, legitimately. Okay, this is bad. We might have to redo everything we did yesterday. You see how we don't have... Yeah, okay, so like, the power outage ended up, costing us all of our progress. Yeah, we have to completely redo everything we did yesterday. Yeah, so they definitely exist, Lord Shadow Swift. Yeah, the power outage, apparently... Yeah, we are exactly where we left off. I'm gonna find the VOD. So that... Or, like, the VOD that I downloaded. Because my VOD recording also got fried. And then I'll use that as kind of a guide. Just to remember what I did. And, like, where I went. I know that I got a set of Kier and a set of Kier 2s.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
I'm back. No sleep till level 99. G. Elm Dragon.
and Angry and Kevin got upgraded to the more powerful versions of Black Mage and White Mage. How many hours into the stream the power outage happened? About 1 hour. So it's not a ton of stuff that we have to redo. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes. I'm pulling up, I've got a recording of it now that I want a quick scan over. Or actually, why don't we... I'll let you guys see it too. Okay, so this was yesterday's stream. It was 1 hour long. Oh, and you guys... Hold on, I'll mute for you. Line in. Okay, so now you should no longer hear FF3J. It's still running. Let's see what this looks like. All of... Okay, so it was 4 and then... Yeah, that I still need. So we're picking up from exactly where we started the previous stream. So apparently I'm emulating this on a retro, no, not a retro, a Raspberry Pi, and apparently the Raspberry Pi doesn't actually save stuff to disk unless you shut it down like correctly. And so the game is like your stuff is just kept in memory apparently. So if the power goes out, you lose it. Even if you... Because I had definitely saved in-game, but apparently you only get saved and written on a Raspberry Pi if you like, exit... If, shut down the Pi properly. Needed to do stuff with Durga and... Okay, so Rendell, remember to not teach me anything. We can only talk about FF3J and what our mutual complaints are about it. After both of us have finished the game. Okay, so I'm just gonna watch this kind of at, like, 16x. Basically, all I did was kind of get prepped for the final dungeon. Okay, so there wasn't anything in here. We went to this place. I didn't buy anything. I was thinking that they might have more armor for Mystic Knights. And they don't. So I went here. I did some experimenting. I made the more powerful versions of the Black Mage and the White Mage. Then I realized that I'm going to want... Those are Warlock and Shaman. I have all the cool summoner stuff, I think. I've got Bahamut and I've got Leviathan. Then I realized I need Kiers and Kier 2s for my Ammonites. Yeah, there are a number of different translation patches. Okay, so we're gonna buy the stuff from the spells from the vending machine. This was just testing to see if the escape command was going to work, and it looks like it does. It's not going to be too hard to replicate this. Since from here we'll be able to figure out... Okay, so I went back... Oh, fuck. Is this even the same... Okay, I clicked in the wrong place. The simplest answer, Rendell, is for you to just pay attention. Okay, so we came back to the floating island. And then we got Cure 1 and Cure 2 from the floating island. So yes, I heard them. Okay, so we need to find, I'm looking for shops that sell Cure and Cure 2. Oh, wrong way. So not that place. Probably here. Cure should be available like right from the very beginning of the game. Okay, that's Cure. Not that place. Not as good. Do you know who Guar is? Yeah, of course. Who doesn't know who Guar is? Or, okay, one way that you can ask Matt is, do I know the names of each of the individual members of the band? Well, I don't know that. But do I know about the band? Yes. Do I know about their gimmicks and stuff and like how they like spray fake blood on the audience? And normally, you're supposed to go to water concert, you know, white shirt that you don't mind being destroyed. Do I know all that stuff? Yes. Do I know the individual names of every member of the band? No. In that sense, I don't know more. Do I know them personally? No. Okay, that place has Cure. So we got the place by Bahamut's Mountain. Cure. Me and DJ has Cure. What is their other gimmick? Do you mean their costumes? And like the idea that they're like space aliens from the... And then I think the place where we got Cure 2 was a village on the west side of the island. Not here, but I think just west of here. I think this place has Cure 2. Oh, they don't care? I'm so shocked. Okay, Cure 2, nice. Yes. Okay, and then I spent some time figuring out the setup for my thief. I have that written down, thankfully. And then just did some inventory management, and then I started exploring the dungeon, and then the power outage happened. Thankfully, we didn't lose everything. Okay, so then we do testing with Thief and Thief equipment. I think we're done. I think we're good. Okay, that's going to be pretty quick to repeat. So while we're on the floating island, we can get Cure 1 and Cure 2 immediately. So Shadow Swift says, oh, flashing back about 3 weeks, I got an answer wrong to your own trivia question, one regarding how many weapons... Yeah, so... that implies... the way you're saying that implies that there's one other weapon that's available to be stolen that you had omitted or forgotten about. If so, what is it? Boy. W machine gun from Death Machines in Junon? Okay. Is it just that? Okay, MD now has Cure 1. DJ has Cure 1. And we're getting Cure 2, and then we're done with... and we're done with the floating island. Oh, you don't have sound for this. Now you guys have sound for it, right? Can you now hear FF3J when you couldn't before? Okay, we need 2 copies of Tier 2. Okay. FF3J is pretty loud now. Well, it's the same as it's always been. To the best of my knowledge, it's the same as it's always been. And my voice should be very easily defeating it. How loud anything is in an absolute sense doesn't really matter. What matters is the balance between, FF3J, FF7, and my voice. Okay. I think we're basically done. I think we can go directly to the final dungeon now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Hey, TRJ. Okay, so far. No power outages yet today. Yesterday's stream, I should be doing fantastic. Okay. Yesterday's stream died to an abrupt power outage, if you were wondering what happened. And that hasn't happened yet today. So far we're doing pretty good on that front. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. There was other stuff to get here. Because why not? And we can afford basically everything. We're going to upgrade Angry and Kevin. Scholar Blackrobe Protect. And Kevin has Scholar White Rope Protect. Okay, now we need equipment, including equipment for a thief. And then we'll be back to where we were, at the end of the previous stream. So we need air knife, orichalcum, dark hood, dark suit, and power wrist. Iku and Kotetsu. Iku and Kotetsu. And then in order to make my inventory as seamless as possible, I need to make a thief, equip the thief, and then give the stuff back. Give the leftover thief stuff back to the chicken. Air knife, orichalcum, dark hood, dark suit, power wrist, and then we have a leftover orichalcum, which we give to the chicken. Okay, then he becomes an M Knight again. Okay, I think we're good to go. Here, Tier 2. Here into Tier 2. Oh, there was one more thing. We can get a second staff for the Black Mage. Ice Wand. So now the Black Mage will be dual wielding. 94 high pots. We're probably fine. Okay. We're now ready for the final dungeon, as far as I can tell. Everything from the previous stream has been redone. Kinda, yeah. More so than you would have guessed. But kinda, yeah, chums. Yeah, everything can dual wield. I'm not aware of there being any two-handed swords, or two-handed weapons. Maybe there is one that I just haven't found yet. Yeah, everything can dual wield in this game. Which is the equivalent of, like, having double cut.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the spin, Hobbyman Mike's Ween. Currently on a 4.20 month streak. Nice streaking. Let's get you a spin shortly. Oh no, we've been Brack-2'd. I think we can buy softs. I'll probably need to buy a bunch of them. Here's your spin, Mr. Ween. So, Mr. Ween, I have a question for you. How hard do you think it would be for you to 3D print a PS2 Slim shell? And have it be, like, you know, to spec. How hard do you think it would be for you to 3D print a PS2 Slim shell? Okay, so then the question is there a file for a PS2 Slim shell? I might end up looking into that. Yeah, that sounds like something that probably exists, but might require some digging. We have recourses. That's even better than having resources. Resources are like ways to get files. Recourses are other ways to solve the problem, independent of 3D printing. Like, yeah, I can't 3D print the PS2 Slim shell, but I can call in an airstrike. I have recourses. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da. Okay, if we make it past this screen, then we will be further than we made it in yesterday's screen. Ba 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 da. PS2 Slims, but made to hold Raspberry Pis. That sounds like a cute, like, shell for a Raspberry Pi. If I had, like, more than one Raspberry Pi, I would probably be interested in having one of them be inside a PS2 Slim. You know, just to make it extra cute. Okay, we got Break Sword. Okay, he can't use... Ammonites can't use Break Sword. And then we got some other thing. Ultimate. Alright, let's see if Ultimate is any good. We're gonna try using that as an item. This better be Ultimate. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. So this is now the furthest that we've ever been in FF3J. Right, try your ultimate. Nothing happens. Well, that was awesome. Hey, Frog. What's up is that the power hasn't gone out yet today. Unlike yesterday. Oh, and also, the run lives despite the power having gone out, because my battery backup system worked. Yeah, twice it saved the run. We've had 2 power outages so far. Yeah, imagine a situation where you have, like, 40 PS2s. And for some of them, the reason that they're not and some of them aren't working. And some of the ones that aren't working are not working because you don't have a proper shell for them. Like, imagine somebody who was in that situation, and that's why they wanted a new shell. So, a PS2 shell, the way the PS2 Slim is built, is designed, or whatever, the shell is actually doing a lot. It's simultaneously applying a little bit of pressure to a number of different places, on the internal, like, stuff. And all of, like, if any of those pressure points is missing, or, like, a button isn't held down by a thing that is a sensor for the disk tray to be closed, if any of that is missing, then the PS2 is not going to work. So if you take a PS2 and, like, break off a little piece of plastic from the shell, it's probably not going to work anymore. Not because of any problem with the electronics, but because of the shell. And you see how that could quickly lead to a situation where it would make sense to ask somebody who you knew was a specialist in 3D printing. Do you have any Frog, do you have any experience with, like, electronics? So, there are a number of, Okay, how about guns? Do you know anything about guns? I think the answer to this is gonna be yes. Somewhat? Okay, so you somewhat know about guns. So I can somewhat reply. A little bit? Okay. So you know about, like, gun safeties? Sometimes, some guns have safeties. And there'll be... So on some guns, there will be, measures in place to make sure that everything is, like, where it's supposed to be, kind of, otherwise it won't shoot. The PS2 has stuff like that, where, like, it's not going to run if the PS2 believes that the disk tray is open. Sort of like how a gun is not going to shoot if the action is open, or if it believes that the action is open. And so breaking off a little piece of plastic could be, that piece of plastic could be something that's holding down a sensor to let the PS2 know that the tray is closed when the tray is closed. So, you see how the gun analogy actually works relatively well. Better than I was expecting. You're not a modeler, you specialize in production. Hey, Soup. Okay, so I understand completely what's required. I need to take a file and then rename it so that instead of dot and then whatever it is, rename it to be .cad, and then we're good to go, right? Like that. Or maybe they have to be all caps. Like that. we're gonna need to buy softs. Ba 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 da. Okay, I think that's the only way to go to the right there. Eventually, I'll have this dungeon memorized. I think we're probably going to have to do this in several components, several parts. And keep, like, exiting to save periodically. And also, exiting to empty our inventory. This is also just grinding, which is fine. The enemies here give adequate experience. So this would be a lot easier if I were paying sole attention to the game. And not also splitting my... so the issue with that, Hobbyman, so I'm aware of what you're describing. The issue with that is that it claims to be universal across all models, or it heavily implies that it's universal across all models. But such a thing does not exist. So, the case for a 70k is different than the case for a 75k, which is different than the case for a 79k, which is different than the case for a 90k. And that eBay auction thing that you're looking at, that eBay listing, completely ignores that fact. And that doesn't, like, give me enough confidence to want to try that for any model. Also, $50 is too much money. For $50, you can just buy a broken one. You can buy a completely non-working PS2 that has a good shell, and then just use that as a shell donor. Also, Rendell's been defeated by Nightbot. Yeah, there's a good chance that... So if that is somebody who's printing them, they probably don't know what their, they probably don't know what bottle they're printing for, even. Otherwise, they would have said it in the auction. He attempted to. Alright, Rendell will whisper you, or attempt to whisper you. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, who is the you in that statement, Rendell? Are you talking to Hobbyman Mike? Does Hobbyman Mike have whispers blocked? I don't think I do. I think I only have whispers blocked for certain specific people. Like, people that I've banned. Okay. Holy Spear. That's probably pretty good. Ba 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 da. Atristic. We're at the famous final dungeon, or at least I believe that we are at the famous final dungeon of FF3J. If it's not the final dungeon, don't tell me. I'll figure that out on my own. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so that's the pre-dungeon. That's the dungeon that separates us from our airship. And then we should be able to save again. Before going into what is probably Silk's tower. Yes, exactly. So, have you been watching, what's the really good ARG thing? Have you been watching Everyman Hybrid? There's a video in Everyman Hybrid called Amuse Bouche. Yeah, it's a hilarious video. Rendell agrees. Silk's Tower. Probably the final dungeon. I am the door to the Forbidden Land Eureka, where the forbidden weapons are sealed. An invisible wall blocks the path. Well, I've got an invisible key. Okay, now we're gonna die. Forbidden Land Eureka. Okay, this is apparently a teleporter. Making sure the teleporter works. Okay, I guess we'll do Eureka first. try east first. Ba 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 da. My guess here is that there's a proprietary thing where if someone made the file, Sony stopped it. So it's either never been done or Sony is protecting their intellectual property. Oh, another reason why I'm skeptical about the one that you saw on eBay is that it doesn't actually look like an official... Like, it doesn't look to spec. If you know what I mean. It doesn't look official. Ouch. Now we've got a dead frog. Okay, I have an idea. What if somebody made a PS2 Slim case that was to spec, but then just, like... What's, like, another object that could be put on it? That isn't what you're thinking of right now. Like, some other object. An air fryer, yes. And there's also an air fryer as part of the same file. The same CAD file. Would that be fine? Okay, so somebody needs to do that. Yeah, I don't even have an air fryer to begin with. So having an air fryer that's also a PS2 Slim, that would be fantastic, even better. That would finally push me over the edge and want me to get get an air fryer. And another PS2 Slim. Yeah, that's... If it's not been done yet, that's the reason why it hasn't been done. Also, if you really want to get a good shell, they're not really that hard to get. But in the process of getting a good shell, then you end up, expanding your repertoire of broken PS2s. So, Tristic, you see that shelf that's full of PS2s? Some of those would work better if they had good shells. Oh no. This entire shelf that row here that I'm pointing at, that's all PlayStation 2s. So, like, these... most of them are black, some of them are white, some of them are silver, but they're all PS2s. So when you buy one on eBay, you need to be really careful to make sure that you're getting one that has a working shell. Oh, nice. Thank you for pointing that out, Earmouth. Happy large number. So $40 is too much. So, for $40, you can get a working PS2. Typically, I pay about $25 to $30 for a PS2. How about a 3D printed shell? That's what we're talking about now. That's the entire topic. Is how feasible is it to 3D print a shell? And it turns out that apparently it's not that feasible. It's not as easy as you would guess. Hey, Cornfed. Yeah, the run lives. Okay, so we're gonna have to push on this somehow. Brand new flip-top case consoles replacement shell. Doesn't even specify, that it's a PlayStation 2. Just that it's consoles. Flip-top case consoles. How am I feeling since the run is deep now? Not having the foot pedal is actually annoying. Like, I can handle doing this with my toes, but it would be way better to not do it with my toes. You may have noticed that I'm doing way the fuck more Fiscal Lizard stuff now than I was before. And a lot of that is because I don't have the foot pedal. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so frogs can't cast spells. We might be in trouble here. This might be real bad. I think there's an item for frogs. I don't think I have it in my inventory. So we might just be fucked. We need the frogs to get targeted so that MD can win. Can frogs use items? Apparently, yes. So frogs have no defense whatsoever. So I'm gonna need to buy a bunch of softs. I don't want to answer that, Cornfed. At least not now. There's too much going on. And no, that's not like a cry for help or whatever. It's just people dramatically underestimate what it takes to do this. What it takes to play FF7 with your feet, and another video game with your hands, and carry on a conversation with chat. And right now, there are actually like 4 different conversations with chat, if you include me ignoring Origo Reborn. And I have to be aware that, like, people think that I'm doing this to, like, put on a show. Yeah, so definitely Origo's on the list now of simultaneous chat conversations. Yeah, it's dramatically more than people would guess. Like, ridiculously more than people would guess. Even people who are streamers. Like you. Like, when you stream, Cornfed, it's just FF7 and chat. That's all you've got to worry about. You don't even have a face cam. Most of the time. And when you do, you know that it's going to be turned off soon. Oh, so Soup, you didn't just miss the 690-hour mark? Well, hour 690 is still happening. But what everybody missed, unless they were an astute and devoted watcher of Fiscal Lizard, everybody missed hour 666. And hour 666, minute 4, second 20. That was Fiscal Lizard only. So basically, just Turtle saw that. So we're probably fucked. Okay, I think what we do is turn MD into a thief and then run away from everything. And we've got a chance. And we're gonna go back to the airship. And we're gonna see if we can get items that... We need softs, and we're gonna see if we can get items that can cure Frog. I don't know if escape is going to work or not. Okay, good. Okay, we're probably okay. Or we can try this as many times as it takes before we're eventually successful. Of course we're ambushed twice in a row. Why wouldn't we be? We've got to keep our frog alive because he can absorb some of the damage. This is a ROM hack that translates the Famicom ROM. So I don't think it's possible to play this on hardware, or to play, like, what you're seeing here is not possible independent of emulation. It's also not Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. It's original Famicom. But if I were to be playing this on Famicom, then it would be in Japanese. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba. So thankfully escape works here. Some dungeons don't allow you to escape. Ambushed, of course. Nice miss. Ba 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 da. So I think when going through this again, to get back to where I was, I should escape the entire way. Or, no, we'll kill enemies until the character in slot 1 runs out of Kier and Kier 2, and then switch to Thief and start escaping. Just to maximally conserve resources. And time, I guess. This game uses a primitive version of FF5's job system. So if the question that you just asked was, does this game use a primitive version of FF5's job system? Then the answer is yes. But instead the question was job-based, which is open to much more interpretation. Okay, eye drop is for blind, echo herb is for silence. We need a fuckload of softs. We need a fuckload of high pops. Otterhead warps you out. It's like the exit spell. Carrot summons the fat bird. Midge bread, I think... Midge bread might be the thing. Midge bread might be it. We have any in our inventory now? No? Buy a midge bread and see if we can unfrog with it. I interpreted it as midget bread. But apparently, no. Okay, we're gonna stick a carrot in the box. But midget bread is not what we want. Put these things away. So Luck Mallet is for... Luck Mallet is for, making something mini, or making them, or unminiing them. I would have assumed that midget bread would be for mini, because it's got midget in the title. But apparently that would make too much sense. These are basically all damage items, or status effect causing against enemies items. So we might just not have, so in FF7 they're Impaler and Maiden's Kiss. Yeah, we just don't have a Maiden's Kiss. That's unfortunate. Oh, and we probably don't have a revival. Okay, I know what we do. This is really BS. Oh, we don't even have life here. So we can't take the life spell off of a dead character. I'm gonna need to buy more life. More life spells. So we've got a dead white mage. I'm unwilling to use Phoenix Down. I've got 18 of them, but I'm unwilling to use them. Because they're not renewable. We can't buy Phoenix Downs. Okay, so basically we have to just sleep in the bed. I think it's not gonna cure my frog. We're gonna have to use escape, and then get to somewhere where there's, like, a revival thing. Yeah, Angry's still a frog. This is an annoying dungeon. I see why people don't like it. Okay, so because we can't revive in this, long way, because we can't revive in this, we need to just fly away. We're gonna use the escape command, because of course we are. Thankfully, escape works here. Thankfully, escape exists. Okay, so basically any city should allow revival. Okay, so probably the Toad spell can be used by Ammonites. So now I need to find where Toad is. It's probably available somewhere on the floating continent, since it's a lower level spell than Cure 2. I want both of my Ammonites to have Toad. So let's go back to the floating continent and test all of the shops there. Need to find Toad. So I'm gonna start with the place where we got Cure 2. Got any Toad? Nope. Oh. So I just saw your comment, Turbo. That's good. Shorter than shortbread. That was about midge bread, right? Okay, so nothing here. I'm pretty sure that it existed. I'm pretty sure that we had frogs at some point on this continent. I think what's up there is too early. Hey, Free Tao. I hope you enjoy the grind document. I don't think there were any shops in here. Yeah, I think this place was basically worthless. We're running out of cities. I don't know if Frog is even if the Toad spell is even purchasable. Or if it's just something that you get one of as part of a story event thing. If so, then we're kind of fucked. Oh, actually, I think it was available not here, not on Floating Island, but, like, right away after Floating Island. The place where your airship originally got tied up and, like, chained up or whatever. If we can find that. Which I think was here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Have a 1337 stream, mate.
Thanks, Toby. Okay, apparently there's no magic shop here. There was... This was the place where you got your boat tied up. I'm pretty sure. This can't... There was a place where... Where they're like pirates. And there's like the plot twist that the leader of the pirates is a woman. Okay, let's get Toby his spin. I feel like that was really early in the game. But I just did a once-over of the floating continent, and nothing really came to mind. I think I'm gonna look at old VODs, old local recordings, see if I get any sort of hint from that. Okay, so FF3 started on October 7. We ran away from Bahamut. And there's this midget place. There's a midget village that I had forgotten about completely. That was when Desh was in the party. The midget village is called Tozos. It's in a forest. That's where we got Tier 2. That's where the game forces you to become black mages. Because otherwise you can't do any damage. Hold on. Okay, in the midget village... you can buy arrow for 700. But the midget village does not have Toad. Well, that's how you know, Toby, that it's quite possibly the greatest movie ever made, that people aren't even willing to sell it for the amount of money that they agreed to sell it for. That's how you know it's awesome. Hey, Kumakenka. Thanks for the gull. What I'm trying to do now, I'm looking over old VOD stuff, and I'm trying to figure out where I can obtain the frog spell. And if you know where it is, don't tell me. Alright, I'm glad you enjoyed the Google Doc, Free Tao. Okay, so this is where the pirates are. Yeah, this is the slowest 100% speedrun you've ever seen. Okay, then there's another dungeon where we have to become small again, but not frogs. Eventually it becomes required to be frog. Okay. So the first stream where we got the ship, we didn't get frog. Okay, stream 62 is October 8. That's gonna have the information I need. I'm sure this is fascinating. Watching me watch VODs and you can't see the VOD I'm watching. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where I got the toad spell. See if I can get more than one toad spell. Because this game doesn't have Maiden's Kisses, and they're enemies that turn you into frogs. Just like Proggers here. Yeah, it's pretty early, so I'm skimming over VODs from, you know, earlier in the run. I think that we get it on the floating island. Okay, hold on. Okay, we got it, kind of. It's on floating island, definitely. Okay, this is taking long enough that I'm going to show you. I'll show you what I'm looking at. So this was from the second stream. They're definitely warmer than ambient temperature. I'm on my way to a dungeon where you need to be a frog in order to get into the dungeon. I think it's that tower there. So from here, we need to back up, probably, and figure out where we got the toad spell. So, Proggers, you're right at the line that you should not cross. Regarding backseating. So if I'm struggling with something, that doesn't mean that that's not me asking for a solution. So here I've got it in my inventory. We already have it right now. We've got to find out where we got it. But if you're thinking, why not from this town right here? I did just look at this town right here. It's entirely possible that you get it, so spells are available effectively as items. And so you can get a single copy of a spell, and it's entirely possible that that's what the game gave us, and it's not for sale, it's just, like, given to you by an NPC or something. Or, like, you take it out of a single treasure chest. That's entirely possible. But I want to confirm that that is the case. If that is the case. Okay, so we'll back up to... Okay, we did a loop around the world. I think first we went to that city. Somebody told me about chocobos, and then I did a loop around the world in a chocobo, and then came back and said... And then he gave me, like, an item, because he was impressed that I made a loop around the world in a chocobo. But I don't think that was Frog. Okay, I think I haven't been in that city yet. Yeah, I'm just exploring the perimeter, I guess, of Ancient Village now. So I don't currently know what's in my inventory, if I have Frog yet or not. Okay, what was the prize? Midget bread. Oh, there's Maiden's Kiss here. Okay, that wins. We can just buy 99 Maiden's Kisses. We don't need the Toad spell. Yeah, so that's it. That particular item's shop. But I know that we got... It would be nice if we had the spell as well. So, like, this is what you were trying to get me to look at, Proggers, and I was well aware that it's not for sale here. So apparently I had it before I came to this place. I already had the spell somehow before arriving at this city. Okay, so I guess we're never gonna find out where we got the spell. We're just gonna go back to that particular item shop and buy 99 Maiden's Kisses. That's the solution. Okay, you should have game audio again. Take Hallie's Hope. A rich enough person should be able to, like, commission the creation of another one, of, like, a new one. So have you considered just being really rich and having one made specifically your specifications? As opposed to non-specifically your specifications. Okay, so in the inn, there's usually an item shop, and this one hopefully still has Maiden's Kisses. Fuck yeah. Oh, we can even buy pot here, too. Okay, we now have 99 pot, 99 high pot. We need more... we can buy softs from our airship. And we have 99 Maiden's Kisses. We are now good to go. Okay, we should be able to make progress. Who needs a toad spell when you have 99 Maiden's Kisses? That's a lot of maidens. That's a solid maiden makeout session. Okay, now we might finally be ready for Silk's Tower. Possibly. Probably not, though. Oh, yeah, and of course we have 1 hit point. We're gonna die again right away. Apparently, I didn't stop at an inn. Okay, good. Do I have any elixirs in my inventory? I have an idea. It's possible, theoretically, maybe, that elixirs restore your MP. And if they do, that's really fucking good. We need to ration those out. And, you know, that would be really fantastic. Ba 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 da. Can you be more clear about what you're asking? Callie's Hope? So, there is no, like, you know, competitive speedrun category with a well-defined rule set that I'm participating in right now. I know it's shocking. What you see there, below my feet, that's 690, 56. That's just a timer. Okay, if you push pause button on FF7 similar to start buttons, that stop the in-game timer. What do you mean by in-game timer? That's actually a good question. But the answer is not going to be as straightforward as you would guess. I think it does stop IGT, though. I think the answer is yes. So your IGT manips are still going to be functional. Even if you paused in battle. Okay, so... Allie's Hope, are you... Yeah, So, for example, if you go into menu, change equipment where you see IGT, if you were to pause the game in battle... Pausing can only happen in battle, but if you pause the game in battle, that stops IGT, right? Yes. So, historically... before the era of live split, before the term speedrun had been coined, before any of that, one of the ways, so, in that era, your speedrun time was basically measured by how fast you could place a save crystal at the bottom of the northern crater. Also, runs were segmented. And one of the actual strats would be to pause. Like, pausing wouldn't hurt you. You could pause in battle without penalizing yourself in any way. Any setups involve system clock. For console, currently, the answer is no. Or to the best of my current understanding, the answer is no. There are no plausible, like, actually being used setups that involve system clock currently. Also, proggers, you can use, because system clock is constantly going, You can use pauses in order to RNG manip fights, like as a task. Sometimes a task will pause for a couple frames just before inputting a command to make that attack be a critical hit. But there are no setups like that for a human to do. Or that a human is currently doing, or attempting. Ba 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 da. You don't need to do a full power off and power on. So... all of us have seen that video. We all know what you're talking about. And if you haven't, then go watch it. But it's not clear that the console having been on for 10 days was, like, the reason for the phenomena that was observed. Like, the amount of data available in that one instance is really, really minimal. Or it could be the... Imagine the player's controller manipulating the system. Wouldn't that be crazy? New cheating technique involves playing the game well. So what's weird about GoldenEye is that it seems that a lot of the strats are just... They're not really strats for playing the game, but they're strats for minimizing the amount of computational load that the console has to go through while the console is playing the game. There's so much slowdown during GoldenEye that basically speedrunning is just minimizing the amount of slowdown that you're experiencing. So there was a breakthrough, like the concept of looking down while you're running, so fewer things get rendered, was like a massive breakthrough in GoldenEye. And then everybody's times got way better because they started looking down, and then the game wouldn't have to, you know, display as much stuff on the screen. So it would run faster. That's actually the strat. Because of course it is. No, the solar flare is actually approaching at a 69 degree angle. At 420 degrees. Or maybe it's 420,000. But there's definitely a 420 in there somewhere as well. So it's less speed running and more less slow running. Basically, yeah. And I'm not really a big fan of speedruns that consist of, or like what you're doing consists mostly of minimizing lag, minimizing slowdown. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay, it would be 60 degrees after a spin. And what I meant was Celsius, not angle. I meant 69-degree angle, 420 degrees Celsius. But even 420 degrees angle is better and different than 60 degrees angle because it includes a spin. That's a good trick. Your math is wrong. Yeah, it's actually over 9,000. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay, so I think the Black Mage weapon, Ultimate Staff, is capable of petrifying enemies sometimes, and instantly killing them sometimes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Feels like this one's almost dead. Could be almost dead. Probably I should have used Quake. Okay, that's fine. There's an outer perimeter dungeon that I've cleared. Then that leads to Silk's Tower, which is probably the final dungeon. At the beginning of Silk's Tower, there's an entrance to a third dungeon. That is apparently, that markets itself as being optional. Like, this is where we keep the secret weapons. And I'm just starting to explore that secret weapons dungeon. So I've made no actual progress in Silk's Tower. So I'm very early in this whole dungeon mess labyrinth maze thing. I'm very, very near the beginning. I've only fully cleared the outer perimeter dungeon. But there's definitely way more to it than that. You're allowed to save between the outer perimeter dungeon and the actual dungeon, or the beginning of the actual dungeon, but you don't have your airship with you, so you don't have the ability to restore your magic and, like, get a free in or anything like that. We are almost at the end of the perimeter dungeon right now. Okay, so he's out of magic. I'm draining healing from my M-Knights first, because my M-Knights can always be converted into thieves. Am I remembering correctly that, like, you're a big, FF14 player? Somebody who watches me is a big FF14 player, and the reason why is because they got inspired by my 1747 run, and thought maybe I should do some badass stuff in video games too. At least that's what they say. Hey, Sway
I'll
bro.
try spinning. That's a good trick.
Just got the letter. Thanks, Monitor 4Wave.
Alright. Thanks for the spin, Sway bro. Glad you got your Star Trek card. And whatever else was included in the Star Trek card, which was probably a Resident Evil map. Let's get you a spin. Thank you for the 14 months of spinning. Oh yeah, Kane, at one point, we had 1,337,422 experience points. So clearly I had 2 experience points too many, and that was probably worthy of a reset. I didn't do it, though. Thought about it. Yeah, I was disappointed that we didn't land exactly on 1,337,420 myself. Okay, so this room here has a teleporter thing into optional dungeon, Froggers. We've cleared the first screen of optional dungeon. And then the second screen of optional dungeon is where we got turned into a party that was half dead and the survivors were half frogged. But now we have Maiden's Kisses. So that should be less of a concern. Also, I think we can just quake these fuckers. Yeah, Quake is pretty good. Yeah, we are in Eureka now. We're currently on the second screen of Eureka. And if you know anything about it, please continue not informing me. But my impression is that this is an optional dungeon that has good rewards in it if I clear the dungeon. That's what the game has heavily implied. Okay, so these enemies are the things that can frog you. Like that. And after they frog you, they like to kill you. Okay, so those are the enemies I should be saving Quake for. Got Ribbon and a monster appeared. Was your daughter the monster? Ouch. Ba 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 da. Okay, we got the haste before the attack. Nice. Good damage. Let's do that again. Ouch. Ba 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 da. Okay, thank you for not killing DJ. Got him. Okay, let's see how good the ribbon is. Can you equip ribbon? Oh, ribbon's a helmet. Okay. It's a hair ornament. Okay, 62 with Genji. 61 with ribbon. But probably everybody can use ribbon, and it probably provides magic defense. Like, a lot of magic defense. Defense 60. 64. Probably the white mage will get it. 56. 60. Okay, white mage is gonna keep it. Ba 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 da. Okay, so if you actually have a daughter named Eureka, you ever play hide and seek with her? Because if so, then when you find her, you can say Eureka! Okay, that's my worst joke of the entire day so far. Okay, we're fucked. We got ambushed by these things. Okay, so that's progression, probably. Ba 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 ba. Ambushed again. I'll try to do one more screen after this one, and then we're gonna leave. Probably. Found a high pot, but we couldn't pick it up because we already have 99 high pots. Such is life. Okay, so there are two staircases down. Bottom right and the bottom left. We'll take bottom left first. That's the one that we're closest to. Birkin. It was wishful thinking that an M. Knight was going to be able to use a shuriken. Maybe Thief can. I don't know if there's really a ninja class. Ouch. Okay, I think blind cures itself automatically. Nope. And apparently, I'm gonna have to use magic. That cost me a Cure 4. Ba 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 da. Ambushed, of course. Gotta kill DJ, of course. We have 9 Quakes left. ba 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 da. Okay, we've got hookahs. They've got thunder. They've got a lot of thunder. And they hit hard. Ba 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 da. Elixir, nice. Hopefully, we'll do some testing later. Probably the next time that we save. We'll do some testing to find out if elixirs can, if elixirs can restore your magic. If so, that's fantastic. Because if we can fully drain all of the healing spells from Kevin, and then give Kevin an elixir, and then have another full set of healing spells, then an elixir is basically a tent. Okay, we still have more dungeon. Ba 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 da. Phoenix Downs are always nice. How goes the grind? It's going. Yesterday we had a power outage, but the grind works. The grind continues. We did not lose the run to the power outage. Everything's fine. Now we're at what's probably the final dungeon of FF3J. FF3J has a famously difficult final dungeon. So far it seems annoying. I could see how people would complain about it so far, but I'm still pretty early in the final dungeon. So, there's plenty of time for it to get a lot worse. Yeah, under normal, unless we had a power outage that went for a very surprisingly long period of time. Or if the laptop, like, came out of sleep mode unexpectedly. And that combined with a power outage for a long period of time. Like, it's not impossible for the run to end because of power-related considerations, but I've done quite a lot to try to make sure that that doesn't happen.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, weed guy. Thanks for the 55 bits for 55%. We're probably at 55.55%. Let's check. We're probably past 55.55%.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks for the additional 55 bits, Tristic. We have 1,365,734 experience points. We're most of the way done with the death level, which is 81 to 82. This is the level that's bigger than every other level in the game, including 98 to 99. Okay, we're at 55.68%. One more hundredth of a percent, and we're at 55.69%. Do levels get shorter now? No. So, in order to give the illusion of some sort of randomness, the experience progression calculation, like experience required for next level, has a variable in it that changes every 10 levels. And when you change from a relatively flat slope to a relatively steep slope, then when that variable shifts, like it happens to when going from level 81 to 82, then you can get anomalies to occur. And you can get an anomaly that's not the result of, like, you know, the level number getting higher, but the result of one of the background variables that's used to, like, add randomness changing. And the biggest of those anomalies is when you go from level 81 to 82. That ends up being about 3.5% of the entire total, just in that level. The other levels around this area, the other levels in the late 70s, early 80s, are all about 2%. So, 81 to 82 is almost twice the length of a normal level, given where it's located in the chart. Okay, we were going up. And right. And hopefully this is the end of Eureka. Hey, Archeron. Nice first strike. Oh, that was easy. So that might have just been a normal enemy. Felt like that was probably a boss. The full moon chakram with the power of darkness. Let's see if you can defeat me. Okay, well I can damage it. That's a good start. Okay, we should not cast fire. How about ice? Okay, ice damages it. That means we can do ice 3. Hopefully he doesn't absorb this now. Fuck. Okay, so we should just not use elementals at all. Okay, fire now damages him. Okay, he's dead. Our damage output is really good. So even troll bosses aren't really that big of a problem. Received full moon thing. That's probably a really good weapon, if you have the correct character class. Or job, as the Final Fantasy fanatics call it. Okay, so now we know that these are just ordinary enemies. There's no need to bust out the haste spell for these guys. Phoenix down, nice. Hopefully there's a good weapon here. Kind of feels like I should be at full health before I start this. The Dark Sword Masamune. If you can defeat me, I shall become yours. Okay, good. We got haste off before our attack. That's awesome. We can damage it. That's good. Doesn't absorb fire. That's awesome. Really good fight so far. Good fight. Obtained Masamune. Okay, this is gonna do a fuckload of damage. Or it should. 284 with Kiku and Kotetsu. $319 with Masamune and Kotetsu. And we can actually... we can dual-wield Kiku. The Masamune is good enough that you could have it with a shield and still be fine, probably. So we can dual-wield Kiku. So we had 268. 288. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. This is a fuckload of damage. Yeah, I agree that Duke Nukem would never equip a shield. Isn't he always dual-wielding? I think Doom Guy dual-wields too. Like, on the cover art for Doom Custom PlayStation Edition is Doom Guy dual-wielding, like, shotguns, I think. Ouch. So we just petrified the ninja. So attacks from my Black Mage actually have value now, because there's a chance that we petrify enemies and one-shot them. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba da. Got him. Petrified. Ba 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 da. It feels like I'm on the final floor of Eureka. Okay, I'm gonna test the other area, the other side of this first. I went the correct path first, which is bad. I should have done the incorrect path first. Ouch. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Oh, so I have some news. I purchased a package. I want to see the status of this. I didn't check this before the stream. But I made a purchase. Awaiting shipment. Okay, so it hasn't shipped yet, but I know the seller lives close to me, so I should get it relatively soon. Then we can unbox it. It's going to be pretty hyped to unbox this particular thing. Is it meme related? Not really. It's actually kind of serious. Seriously awesome. So are you trying to figure out what it is? It's going to be easier to figure out what it is once you're looking at it. Okay, this is probably a weapon for either knight or fighter. Holy Sword Excalibur, can you withstand my light? I can cast Fire 3 on you. I can cast Haste. Ouch. Okay, good he doesn't absorb that. I can do a lot of damage. So can he. Okay, we double crit. Nope. Almost a good fight. And we waste a Cure 4 also. I feel like we're so close to having won that it's not worth trying to revive him. This is just gonna be another fight, yeah. Another fight that DJ doesn't get the experience for. Tained Excalibur. Okay, we're starting to run a little bit concerningly low on resources. Definitely we're going to go save after clearing Eureka, if we manage to clear Eureka on this trip. Got him. Nice crit. Ba 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 da. I might get some eye drops. They're probably worth keeping in the inventory just because of this attack. Currently, the only way I have of curing that is the heal spell, which is the same spell level as Cure 4. I guess I'll leave Angry Blind for now. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Okay, I'll get the White Mage weapon next, I guess. If you can withstand my power, I shall give you the jobs of Ninja and Sage. Well, that sounds like a good deal. That hurts. 1337 damage. Beat. Okay, so his defense kind of sucks. Which is good for us. Bye, Angry. Now you're just a hat. Obtained Eldest, and gained the jobs of Ninja, which can use every weapon, and Sage, who can use every magic. That sounds OP. That sounds really good. So we can probably dual-wield Masamune and Excalibur. Okay, we'll experiment with those after we go out and save. We can probably win this fight too. I am the Ultimate Sword Ragnarok. It's still too early for you to use me. Are you sure? I can become a ninja. Allegedly. Okay, that hurts. But I can hurt you too. I'll lend my help to your light. Take me in your hands. Pain Ragnarok. Okay, I'm gonna switch to using items now. Okay, that's pretty good. Holy fuck, that's good. So probably I should do... No, Ragnarok and Kiku, and the other person, Masamune and Kiku. Okay, is this a healing spring? Probably. Okay, time for us to get our asses kicked. We also got all of our spells back. Okay. Yeah. I'll take one of each for now. Good deal. What are we spinning? Apparently we're spinning, really powerful magic. Odin, Leviat, and Baham we already have, but we can get extras. Okay, let's see what's here. Hey, rush around. Okay, more shurikens. The crystal equipment is better than the Genji equipment, I think. So apparently this is where all the money goes. I get the feeling that a shuriken... So shuriken might be, like, single-use. Like a consumable weapon. Okay, how much Genji stuff do we have? He's got a Genji helmet. Okay, so we get one full set of helmet, shield, and glove for Crystal. Or defense 65. No, we want to keep that. Now that's 67. And then he goes all crystal as well. Defense 62. The 66 and 66. The 67. We can come back here to buy more shurikens if it turns out that those are consumables. I'm gonna buy one shield. I think I have one shield already. Could also potentially maybe buy more of these spells. So my guess is that the Sage character... The Sage character class is not going to have as many uses. Well, maybe they will. Maybe Sage just totally supersedes the Warlock and the Shaman. Which case, we should have 2 sets of the highest level spells. I'll just get a Meteo and a Life 2. We can come back for the others later. If we really want them. Now our inventory is almost fully consumed. Oh, so the Sage is probably the advanced form of a red mage. That's probably the idea. Okay, so we're gonna fight our way out of here and then save. The Eureka dungeon was definitely worth it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. So we're going to leave and then experiment with the new classes. Experiment with Ninja and with Sage. See if Sage is an objective improvement over either of my current spellcasting jobs. I feel like I'm probably going to just keep 2 M Knights, and then maybe make 1 Sage. Possibly. Ba 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 da. Okay, let's try some of this black magic. Okay, holy is single target. Flare can be multi-target. Okay, so that wastes my holy. Even from the back row, my M Knights are doing insane damage. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. I'll just quake these guys. Over the course of this one visit through the dungeon, we went from being, like, mediocre power to being, like, totally OP. Hey, Wedge, you're off. Ba 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 da. Okay, so that was Eureka. Now we have actual Silk's Tower. But we're actually going to go save. Ba 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 da. Okay, Media was pretty good. Ba 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 ba. Okay, Holy is decent, but it only targets a single enemy. Ba 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 da. So these enemies are really easy now, in comparison. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 da. So is everybody hyped for Persona 5 after this? Starting from the beginning again, because we'll be emulating it on PS3. Or PS3 emulating it on a computer. So if you missed the beginning of the Persona 5 playthrough, you'll get to see it again. Ba 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 da. Okay. We're gonna put a bunch of stuff away. Okay, first let's buy high pots. Okay, we should be at 99. Let's put away stuff that we know we definitely are not going to use. Oh, I should try the eldest staff. probably... Okay, attack is 56 with Golem. .68 with Eldest. And lots of stat bonuses. Okay, that's definitely an improvement. Give that other Golem. And then I'm going to save. And then we're going to experiment with the Sage class. And with the Ninja class. Ninjas allegedly can use every weapon, but I don't know if they can use every armor. Why is this my favorite FF? Because it's the best one. Because it's quite possibly the greatest game ever made. It's so good I'll play it with my feet. Okay, so Kevin currently has... So, as a shaman... Oh, Origo! I'm significantly less distracted. Okay, I did it. I scrolled up. Your original message that I ignored, it hadn't, like, been pushed out of, my chat window's memory. Is it really IP infringement if somebody made the 3D file if it does not contain any Sony logos, etc.? That's what I was trying to get at with the... Instead of a Sony logo, maybe we could have a air fryer. But then we would probably get sued by some air fryer company. Alright, there. You got your response. GG, Origo. I'm glad you stuck around long enough for me to respond to your chat message. Okay, so... Kevin has 32 casts of level 1, then 30, then 28, 25, 22, 19, 15, and a 12. And Angry has 33, 31, 28, 25, 22, 19, 16, and 13. Angry's a little bit better. So if we turn him into a sage... it actually goes way up. So it becomes 54, 47, 39, 31, 27... Yeah, way more casts of everything. And apparently he can do all of the black magic. Probably can do all of the white magic as well. But we'll test that. Okay, apparently sages are just fucking godlike. Okay, so the next thing to test is, can a sage use summons? So let's take Odin from him. Put it on Angry. Yeah, apparently sages can use summons. Okay, that's kind of OP. Okay, let's see what equipment he can use. I'm gonna put Odin back on MD. Still use ultimate. He can still use ice. Can still use black robe. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. So is Kevin gonna also become this? Yeah, apparently Angry is just going to be a sage. Not equip. Job. Yeah, white robe is still available. Ribbon is still available. And now we have 53, 46, 38, 30. Yeah, this is a huge improvement. Now we need to rebalance spells. Probably I should have a full set of curative magic. I need another Cure 4 for sure. Okay, this will be a while before we do any more. Here, I'll set up Cloud so that he's looking at you. There, now Cloud's watching you. Watching you watch me do this menuing. We need another Cure 4 for sure. Kevin needs Meteor. Angry needs Life 2. Which FF7? Or not which... Okay, which FF7 is this? Is FF7 PC. Which FF3 is this? This is FF3J, original Famicom. With an English translation. Emulated with an English translation patch. Okay, so Kevin is still going to be... primarily a healer. We need Cure 4 for Angry. And then I'm gonna give somebody Bahamut. And somebody Leviathan. Okay, Angry definitely has space for Leviathan. I'll keep Holy in my inventory, and then give Kevin Bahamut. Other than that, I'm gonna leave the summons equipped on MD. so he's getting Leviathan. And he's getting Bahamut. Okay, we still need... Really, we should get Kier... Okay, Kier 1 and Kier 2, I'll just slide over from one of my Ammonites when they run out of casts. We'll buy Kier 4. We can do that right away. So I've got a really big menu going on right now, which is why I'm not also playing FF7 at the same time. Okay, so Angry now has Cure 4. What level is Cure 3? Is it level 5? Yeah, so that's... I think I might have a life available in my chicken. You have life. Okay, apparently not. I'll leave these out for now, because these are things that a ninja could potentially use. Yeah. You see this fat chocobo? This fat chocobo, the way this works in FF3, apparently, is that these fat chocobos, you can summon them, and then they basically are extended inventory. So when your inventory gets full, you put it inside your chicken. You put your excess items inside your chicken. Hey, Jose. Okay, so let's go save again. I'm currently happy, relatively happy, with how my magic users are set up. Let's make DJ Ninja. Just see what happens. Ninjas might be, like, super ridiculously OP. We just got access to two new jobs, Sage and a Ninja, and Sage is insanely powerful. Let's find out if Ninja is powerful. Okay, so it looks badass. $315, I think that's more than I had before. So allegedly he can use every weapon, including things like Excalibur. Okay, so we're now... Holy fuck. We're now dual-wielding Excalibur and Masamune. And then up here, we've got Ragnarok and Kiku. 365. 352. Okay, so what armor can we use? Crystal is still working. Dark Hood brings to 37. You can probably use all armor as well. Okay, let's test this stuff as well. 352 with Masamune. 392 with Shuriken. I feel like Shuriken is probably limited use. We'll test that soon. 352 with Full Moon Boomerang. Okay, Masamune is better than the Boomerang because it gives stat boosts. Dark Suit's 52. Okay, I think we're gonna have this set up for now. And then I'm gonna leave my Ammonite. Oh, actually, if I do this, so the one disadvantage to the ninja is that they don't have any magic at all. So part of the reason it looks really technical, Turtle, or a turtle, is because we're we're at the final dungeon. We're extremely end game currently in Final Fantasy 3J. So everything is as complicated as it will ever possibly look. Okay, so the downside to taking a ninja is that he doesn't have magic, but since we just got sages... So the Cure 1 and Cure 2 will go from DJ to Angry. Is there an American 3 version? Eventually, so for NES, no. For NES/Famicom, the answer is no. This was never released in the United States. Much later, I think there's a release. So there've been a couple releases. Have you heard of the Pixel Remaster series? There's a Pixel Remaster for FF3J, which is an official translation and release, whatever. But that changes a significant amount about how the game works, because it's got, like, you know, it's modernized for a modern audience, and it's got quality of life, you know, improvements. And I think there's also another release, besides Pixel Remaster. That was, like, it might have been as part of, like, Final Fantasy Anthology for PSX. Do you remember that? Remember Final Fantasy Chronicles for PSX, which was the first way that people normally played Final Fantasy V in North America? I think there have been releases like that, but as far as the original game is concerned, the only way to play it is on Famicom, and if you want to play it in English, the only way to do so is emulated with a English translation patch, which is what I'm doing now. Okay, I'm gonna put Kiku away, and the full moon thing away. Okay, so the next thing to test is these shurikens. Are they consumable? I'll make a save file here. We'll equip a shuriken. We have 4 of them in our inventory now. Shuriken probably works from back row, also. Okay, does a ton of damage. But did we just consume a shuriken? My guess is that we did. Yeah, shuriken 3. Yeah, Shuriken is gone from our weapon. Okay, let's reset. Yeah, it was expensive as fuck. So it's worth keeping in mind. We might use them for the final fight, possibly. But yeah, they look extremely, extremely expensive. Oh, and even just to get to the shop that lets you buy them, is quite a lot of investment. Okay, so I think this is going to be our party. I want to do a little bit more testing. I want to see what his abilities are in combat. Okay, he has just defend and run, like an ordinary fighter. Okay, so our only weakness right now, basically, is that Angry doesn't have Cure 3. Okay, I'm gonna put Kiku and Full Moon away. I'm gonna leave Shuriken.
Just a little bit.
Thanks for the follow, Turtle. What do you mean? So now that you're following, you're going to, drive off of a bridge with me in the passenger seat, right? Kill yourself and, put me in a coma and break my arm. And make me spend the entire rest of the movie freaking the fuck out. Alright. So now that we're dramatically more powerful than we were before. Let's kick some ass. We've got a ninja and 2 sages. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Okay, so now the question is, are we going to be able to finish FF3J before we reach level 82? We reach level 82 with about 20,000 more experience. It feels like I'm strong enough to beat the game now. Ba 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 da. Yeah, so normally... So it's not really clear how it works in FF3 here. FF3 does things a bit different, but typically, like for Final Fantasy VII, front row means you are dealing full damage with melee, and you take full damage from a melee. Back row means you take half damage, you deal half damage with melee. But if you have a ranged weapon or you're using magic, or if the enemy has a ranged weapon or is using magic, then row doesn't matter. So I'm strong enough here that... Oh, and then this is a back attack, which means the enemies, or the characters, party members, that were in the back row are now effectively in the front row. So I'm moving my sages. I'm having them fall back. So if they get targeted, they take way less damage. It turns out that my attackers are so powerful that they're able to do reasonable amounts of damage from the back row. So it's not worth wasting a turn to move them to the front row here. But normally I would move them to the front row on the first round of a back attack like this. But right now I'm OP enough that it doesn't really matter. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Fuck it. We'll change rows. Yeah, that's among the reasons why Yuffie is so awesome. Every one of her weapons is ranged. Unlike Barret. Barret only has like 85% of his weapons ranged. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. I have a feeling we're gonna beat FF3J today. Feels like I'm strong enough. I know that this dungeon is long, and people like to complain about it. But my impression is that mostly it's people complaining. Oh, so are you wondering, Turtle, why we're just killing things on the first screen of the game for FF7? And we've had all of Cloud's limits except Omni Slash for an extremely long time. We've had all of these for, like, forever. Since, like, the first... It only took, like, 10 or so hours, to farm all of his limits, including, uses of Media Rain to get Finishing Touch, and uses of Blade Beam to get Klim Hazard. So if you want to know what's going on, check out the grind document. So we are getting Ex-Soldier before, you know, on the first screen of the game, before getting to the cutscene on the second screen of the game, where you end up naming Cloud and Barret, we are getting Ex-Soldier to level 99.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Typically when people do grind challenges for this game, they'll get to level 99 inside the reactor, like, at the save point. And that's, like, extremely easy and only takes about 400 hours. What we're doing out here is done independently of any kind of save point. I'm the first person to seriously attempt it. Like, this is... Oh, and it's probably going to take about 1,269 hours. Something approximately like that. We're currently 693 hours into the grind. But yeah, you should check that out if you want to know what's going on. Thanks for the follow, Bluest Food. So we currently have 1,368,406 experience points. Which is enough for 55.79% completion. Update that. So these numbers that you see here, that's Cloud's current level, or Ex-Soldier's current level, and the current percent completion for the overall challenge. We're 55.79% of the way to level 99 in terms of total experience points. And that's why I'm playing other games with... That's why I have this set up to be able to play FF7 with my feet. So I can play other games with my hands, to keep from going insane during this massively long grind. Okay, so we're gonna save again. Oh, and the grind document starts as a frequently asked questions thing, and then you might notice that there are other tabs, like there's a tab for progress, which will show you information on every single stream that's happened so far with this grind. and then a tab for games, where you can see a history of what games we've played previously on the grind, which is actually quite a lot, since we've been doing this for almost 700 hours now. And get an idea as to what I have planned after this. The next big game after Final Fantasy III-J is going to be Persona 5. Okay, so we're actually finally doing Silk's Tower. Ba 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 da. Ouch. 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 I feel like Flare is just going to heal them. Okay, it's probably worth it to just meteor those guys at the beginning of a fight. Okay, my M Knight is all out of magic now. All out of healing. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. I wonder if I'm gonna keep doing that ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da thing in other RPGs after that, during completely unrelated battle music. Probably gonna take a while to get rid of that habit. Yeah. It's quite possibly the greatest battle music ever made in a Final Fantasy III game. So this dungeon should just be a tower, so it should be pretty straightforward in terms of design. And then it's implied that there's going to be a sealed door at the top of the tower that I will open using the Silk's key. And then there's probably going to be another dungeon. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay, something is written. The seal shall open with the Silk's key. Okay, LFG. Ambushed by 4 shinobis? That doesn't sound good at all. Nice double crit. Okay, Shinobi's not that strong. Petrified him. Good job, Kevin. Ba 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 da. Okay, we just medio these guys. Medio is really good. Ba 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 da. 420 damage, nice. So Kevin takes almost no damage from that. Probably because of the ribbon. That's my guess. Not a healing spring. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Ouch. Hey, Nonchalant Nate. We've made it to the final dungeon of FF3J, the famously difficult final dungeon of FF3J. A lot of people on the internet like to complain about this dungeon. I'm not sure what the problem is with it yet. Oh yeah. Have you noticed that it's October? We've got Bulbasaur. Oh, you figured it out yesterday? If you plan on voting, then hopefully you don't wait 15 days to figure out that it's November. when it's November. That's next month, actually. So maybe you should put on your calendar, it's November. Like, for the start of November. Oh, that's a good idea. I've got to try Bahamut. This is my first ever casting of Bahamut. And it does a fuckload of damage. Okay, Bahamut's good. We should remember that for the future. Okay, we're gonna dual-wield Eldest. Actually... There, that's an improvement. Ouch. See how well Life 2 works? Works pretty good. So Quake is garbage compared to Meteor. E General. This is the Dollar General, right? We're about to put him out of business. Pa 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 da. Nice crits. Nice crits. Ba 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 da. Ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da. Oh, so Midland, I was thinking I would finish this grind, and then maybe I can start another one for you after that. So there, yeah, I understand your concern, and it's completely valid. And obviously, you need to see it all live, right? You can't just watch a VOD. Because it just isn't the proper full experience to watch a VOD. How am I liking this dungeon? I don't really see the reason for complaints yet. So if you do the Eureka Cave thing, you become super ridiculously OP. I guess. So because on original... So I think what happened, I think the reason why people... My current working hypothesis for why people complain about this dungeon, in the modern era, is that you have people who are infected with, what could be referred to as checkpoint syndrome, where when they reach a certain point in a game, then they assume that that everything's fine, and that the game is going to, like, you know, treat them as, like, everything having been okay, based merely on the fact that they arrived at a certain spot of the game. Regardless of, like, what their resources are like or anything. And similarly to checkpoint syndrome, there's, like, the reason for checkpoint syndrome is the assumption that there are auto-saves. Like, the game's constantly going to save for you, like, all the time, right? Now, in Famicom FF3, you can only save on the world map, which means you can't save in the final dungeon. And what I'm guessing people would do is going from the place where you parked the airship, go through the perimeter dungeon, the ancient ruins, and then go into Silk's Tower, and then go into Eureka, clear Eureka, get the healing at the bottom of Eureka, and then work their way up. And instead of like going back to the world map to save, no, just keep going, and then clear all of Silk's Tower and whatever else might exist, and then get killed by the final boss, and then realize that they haven't saved since like 6 hours ago. And that can't be their fault. That's gotta be somebody else's fault. And the mentality that it's somebody else's fault arises from checkpoint syndrome. From the assumption that there's just going to be autosaves, or the game couldn't potentially punish me for playing bad. So, that's... The dungeon itself has not been hard. I think it's just people playing bad. And because you can't save from inside the dungeon, they must just assume that you can't save at all. But actually you can. You can just leave the dungeon and then save. And you should probably be doing that anyway, because your inventory is going to end up getting full, based on all of the treasure chests you're opening and stuff. And you're going to want to unload your inventory into the Fat Chocobo anyway. Yeah, we're currently level 52. Okay, so the only progression from here is south. Oh, we're in the wrong rows, but that's fine. We can still kill this guy from the back row. We can one-shot him from the back row. Oh, and then, of course, everybody's going to be underleveled. Everybody who's going to complain about the final dungeon is going to be underleveled. And then after they die, then they lose all of the levels that they had gained. Now, maybe things will change, but that's my impression so far. maybe there is something that's actually bullshit about this dungeon. But so far, it's a big dungeon. So, Rendell, please keep details about the game if we were going to talk about the game. So I just gave my impression about how the dungeon is. But please offer no information, including, like, what level you were at when you arrived at the dungeon. Yeah, after I've beaten the game, that's when talking about it becomes totally fair game. But I get the feeling that I'm going to be able to beat the game in this stream, and probably have time to switch to PowerWash Sim. Yeah, actually, that's not just the optimal level to clear the game, Samey, it's also the nicest level. Oh, speaking of 69, for approximately 4 hours and 20 minutes, we still have a 69 showing on the timer for 690 hours. $69, $420. Fuck yeah. Somebody needs to screenshot that. Ouch. Not as ouch. $69 damage, nice. I'm guessing that this is difficult in the speedrun, because I'm guessing further that the speedrun doesn't get, doesn't go into Eureka to get any of the cool stuff from Eureka. It was on your list of things to do, your list of your deep backlog, so to speak. I don't remember what my party level was for any specific fight, but none of the optional fights in Eureka, none of the challenge fight before getting an item, none of those were hard. I won all of those just by doing normal attacks with my M Knight and casting haste on my M Knights. But I did not struggle with any of that whatsoever. I didn't, like, kill them in one turn, but somewhere between 2 and 4 turns, typically, to win one of those fights, one of that kind of fight. So I feel like I'm I'm definitely strong enough to beat the game right now. If I were to fight the final boss right now, I would probably win. Yeah, sages are insanely OP. I was already thinking that the warlock and shaman was OP, and then sages just totally blow them out of the water. Yeah, if I just go ninja, ninja, sage, sage, it feels too generic. And I like having the healing on the M. Knight. Although we don't really need more healing anyway, now that we have 2 sages. But before we had sages, the M. Knights being able to cast Cure and Cure 2 was really good. Now it's just kind of good. Yeah, especially if you have 2 Bahamut's. I've only cast Bahamut 1 time, and it did an insane amount of damage. Sages can also summon. Remember that all of this conversation is entirely one-directional in terms of transmission of information. So don't... You now know that I know that they can summon, but if I hadn't said that and you said that they can summon, then I probably would have had to time you out until I beat the game, at least. But yeah, basically, my current party feels, if not overpowered, certainly powered enough. Like, at the end of the game, you go from, like, mediocre to badass really quickly. I don't even know what that was. Mashed through it. Okay, we solved the puzzle. think I'll probably clear this floor and then go save. Or no, I'll knock on that door, but I'm getting close. See what my inventory looks like. Okay, we've got plenty of inventory space. But I'm getting to where I want to go save again. And if I want to do so quickly, I have equipment for a thief. I can make somebody a thief and then use escape. Okay, let's go save. I got the hint. That looked like a more dangerous than usual enemy. So if you're that enemy, and you see the, you know, the party member, main character, you know, party leader person come up the stairs, look at you, and then turn around, that's when you know you're fucked. Because when they come back, they will have just saved the game. And they're going to have conserved all of their resources, specifically to fight you. So that enemy, whatever it is, has got to be shitting his pants right now. Like, I'm not killing you now, but I will kill you for sure soon. I don't know. Dimensive was here. Or Dimensive probably still is here. But we've got a new person called A Turtle. So this person, with that username, showed up in chat. So, apparently Turtle got, converted. So if we never see Turtle again, we have a replacement, Turtle. Yeah, Turtle really likes this game. And he also likes FF2J. Ba 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 da. Are you the kind of person who, if you like something, that makes you refuse to see or recognize its flaws? There are a lot of people like that on the internet. I can even recognize flaws in Final Fantasy VII. There aren't a lot of them, but I totally acknowledge them when they exist. Mainly, okay, the slots limit is bullshit, and the game is just too easy. FF7 is too easy. Hey, Turtle. Did you see a turtle? There's a fellow turtle, that might not be here anymore, but was in chat. Lots of turtles here. Yeah, that's... Yeah, there's another one. Hey, George Wolves, and another turtle. Oh, there's even more. That's like 5 turtles. I have a feeling that we're gonna beat 3J before we reach level 82. And if that's the case, then tomorrow we'll start Persona 5. Again. Apparently a group of turtles is called a bale. I could make hay out of that fact. Have I played FF5? Yes. I've only played through FF5 one time. It was a long time ago, and it was on... The way that I did it was with the FF Anthology, PSX release. FF5 was bundled with either FF6 or some other game. I don't know if it was 4 and 5 together or 5 and 6 together, but those eventually were released for PSX, and that's how I played it. The game was fine. My main complaint was that the PlayStation was emulating Super Nintendo, and having the PSX emulate a Super Nintendo game and having all of the disc load stuff, all of the load time issues that you get from original PSX, ended up making the experience quite slow. Like, kind of annoyingly slow. My main complaint was load times, but the load times are not something that you would experience if you played it like original Famicom or emulated it Famicom. It was just a byproduct of that particular port and the emulation happening on a PSX. And the inherent PSX load time issues. But mechanically, FF5 is a really good game. FF5 is completely fine. If you liked 3, then you'll probably love 5. Yeah, so the story for FF5, I remember being kinda stupid. But that's relatively normal for an early Squaresoft game like this. But in terms of gameplay mechanics, it's a solid game. But FF5 is not the kind of game that you play for the story, just like FF3 is not the kind of game that you would play for the story. Maybe yes for FF4 and 6. But not really for 3 and 5. Well, it's fair to compare a game with other games that were made around that time. And if you try to compare the story for, like, FF3 to the story for Dragon Warrior 4, there's really no comparison. If you even try to compare it to the story with Dragon Warrior 3, so we're just going to meteor these guys and stay in our current rows. Meteor is really powerful. Yeah, the only super deep story NES game that I know of, by the kind of standards that we're thinking about here, would be Dragon Warrior 4. The first character and story-focused FF was FF4, and then they did it again with 6. And then, arguably, they've been doing it again since then. 7 is an anomaly, because it's just so fucking good. Late NES game had a lot more memory. This is a late NES game. This guy likes to blaze it. Okay, went first. Ba, 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 da. For its time, the NES was kind of awesome. Also, for its time, the original PlayStation, PS1, was godlike. Like, compared to the computers at the time, a PSX was better than a PC. Unless you paid, like, $5,000 for your PC. And then it might be equal. Yeah, the best graphics ever happened to be in a role-playing game. That might not sound surprising today, because just everything has ridiculous graphics. But at the time, it was just completely insane. And it's still, like, so much of the game visually holds up extremely well now. All of the FMVs hold up, like, perfectly well. Like, the motorcycle chase thing out of Midgar is still absolutely fucking badass. So, I don't want to criticize Minecraft, specifically. Minecraft isn't really bad graphics, it's just a unique art style. So I'm reminded of, like, some comic book, like, bang, and pow, and, like, you see the word bang, and there's, like, spikes and stuff, and, like, pow, and it's, like, glowing red and orange and whatever, okay? And then somebody comments, right in the kisser. That's what your comment just did in my mind, salary guy. Do you get it? Because, like, the kisser is the mouth? Which is what you're referring to? That PC nailed? Yeah, you get it. We just petrified a behemoth. We got the enemy extremely stoned. Ba 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 da. We just stoned a bone dragon. Oh yeah, immediately after this. And I'm probably gonna do FF3J 100%, with my feet. You don't need as many buttons for a Famicom game like this. I already ordered the original Famicom. Remember when I said that I bought something on eBay? Well, I just revealed what it was. So, Rendell, are you aware that sarcasm exists, especially on the internet? Yeah, it's the RF switch thing only. I think- wait, no, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I know the top-loading NES is coaxial only, RF switch only, but I think that the original Famicom, has AV ports. I could be wrong, I don't own a Famicom, but you might be thinking, Salary Guy, you might be thinking about the top-loading NES. I almost bought a top-loading NES, and then I saw that there was no RF, or no AV port, and was like, what? Okay, never mind, I don't want it. But I was at the point of, like, getting my credit card out to buy one, when I realized that it was, coaxial only. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. ba 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 da. Get rid of a bunch of items. First, we stick a carrot in the box. We take a nap. I think we still have 99 high pots. Yes. Right, let's kick some ass. That might be the final time that we save, depending on how big the rest of the dungeon is. I'm fine with it. I think it's adequate. I don't mind that it's variable. Sometimes the high pot heals 420 damage, and when it does that, it's perfect. Okay, enemies are now trying to run away from me. That's a sign that I'm appropriately leveled. Three back attacks in a row. This is what I'm getting. I'm just getting punished for not changing rows. I think that was 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Ba 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 da. Okay, my ninja can one-shot a King Behemoth. I wasn't sure if he could or not. Good fight. Ba 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 da. It looks like they have exactly 3,000 hit points. Ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 420 damage to my ninja. Nice. My ninja just crit. 3.7 thousand damage. My ninja's really good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Play again soon. Okay. This might be it. This might be where we... That might have been our very last save. I'm not sure if it's Ragnarok or Excalibur. It's either Rag or Excalibur, with the other one being Masamune. You can probably tell visually. But, like, one of the really good swords... One of the extremely good swords is not equipable by Mage Knight, and the other one is. I think Excalibur is a Mage Knight sword, so we just have that naturally. Okay, so he has Ragnarok. Ragnarok can be used naturally by an M Knight, so this is probably Excalibur. And Masa. Yeah, Ragnarok can be used by Magic Knights, even though it doesn't have the Dark Sword icon. So probably there are people that never tried it, that have Mage Knights and aren't using it because they never tried equipping it because it doesn't look like it's a Dark Blade. But I tried it. It works. Okay, these guys are trolly. Not Flare. Medio. Flare probably heals them. Okay, now we need healing. Good thing sages have a fuckload of healing. Ambushed again. That attack is really annoying. That enemy really, really, really likes to blaze it. Every day is April 20 to him. Nice ambush. I can ambush you back with Meteo. Not really an ambush, but you know. I can perform damage output also. Ouch. Nice petrification. Okay, finally we have more reasonable enemies to fight. Not that spam flame person all the time. Oh yeah, I was actually planning on grinding all jobs to 99 on the first screen of the game in Midland. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. What's especially significant about doing that is that in the original Famicom release, what your job level is has no impact on gameplay whatsoever. So all you would be doing is making the number go up for the sole purpose of making the number go up. That's the best reason to make a number go up. For the sake of the number itself and nothing else. pa 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 da. Do I do music on the computer, MD? Keyboard, guitar, etc.? So, you might notice there's a guitar case right here. That coffin case. And then another one right there. So I have two guitars, but I don't play them, and don't really know how to play them. I used to play, so, like, in school, in, like, high school and stuff, I learned to play the baritone horn, which basically is also the same as the trombone. So I can play both baritone and trombone. It would take a while for me to get back to where I was, in terms of, like, ability. But, like, on some level, I know how to play baritone horn and trombone. And it probably wouldn't take too long for me to, like, pick up, the other brass instruments. Although French horn is kind of weird. It would probably take a little while for me to learn French horn. To get to where I could, like, competently make sound out of a French horn. But low brass, I basically know how to do. Ba 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 da. I'm not the sort of person to get any advice on with regards to, that sort of thing. I have some equipment, but I can't tell you if it's good or not. Well, one thing is good. This guitar here, this guitar that says Crichter on it, that I purchased... I bought that directly from my favorite musician when she was moving from Seattle to LA and was selling some of her stuff. And so the significance of it isn't, like, the guitar itself. The significance of it, is that I got it from my favorite musician, and it's one of her guitars. It's, like, it was her metal guitar back when she had a metal guitar. That's the equivalent of... You know how they're, like, extreme, like, insane fans of, like, the Beatles or, like, Iron Maiden or whatever? Like, imagine one of those people, like, getting a guitar. So let's say that your favorite band ever is Slayer. I'm just using Slayer as an example, because this is an artist where I know the names of the guitarists. Imagine that situation, and then you got Kerry King's guitar, or one of Kerry King's personal guitars from his collection. Like, the significance of that goes way beyond, like, the characteristics of the guitar itself. And that's basically what's going on here. Also related to that, one of my friends has one of Anders Nystrom's guitars. So, you know Catatonia, right? Or if you don't know, then other people who are listening right now know about Catatonia. Typically, per album, they'll have two guitars, and that will, like, go back and forth, in use. And then once a tour is done, commonly they'll sell one of them. And one of my friends has one of the guitars from the, what is it? Great Cold Distance era. So if you watch the Catatonia DVD, what is it? The acoustic one, where they're in a church in London. That's Jonas playing the other one of this pair.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, Expanse. Congratulations on making it to a white chocobo. Thank you for the 12 months. I don't know who that person is. The person with the unpronounceable first name and marginally pronounceable last name, apparently. So we need to revive this person, and I gotta get Expanse a spin. Okay, the person's revived. Gherkin is still alive, apparently. Alright, did you get trapped in a pickle jar? Are you well marinated? Okay, we're at 55.95%. Gherkin is alive. And Expanse gets a spin. Okay, that was a pretty quality spin. .9 out of 7. That's the number I aspire to. It's important to not overachieve when you're running out of 7. No, that amplifier goes up to 11. The scale only goes up to 10. That's what makes the amplifier so special. It goes past 10. It quite literally breaks the scales. Pa 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 da. Custom foot pedal. The hitboxes are kind of small, but it's working. Hitboxes are more like hit tiny rectangles. Except spacebar. Spacebar is plenty. The size of spacebar is perfect. Oh, Rendell, who you should ask is Dash Retro. He will have way more informed opinions about this stuff. He plays drums, so he's a multi-instrumentalist. He can do all sorts of stuff. He might be primarily a drummer, but he can play guitar and all of that other stuff as well. He doesn't fit the typical, he's a drummer, therefore he's stupid and can only play drums. He also, just get this, he also can play Final Fantasy VII. That's crazy. Bet you didn't know that. Yeah, can Trent Reznor play Final Fantasy VII? I don't know. Also, hey MC. Hey, Puffin. So I liked Slayer up until the God Hates Us All album. I liked Slayer up to and including Diabolus and Musica. And then the God Hates Us All album was just absolute garbage. And the magic is broken. Allegedly, some of their newer stuff is not quite as bad. But I can't take the band seriously anymore after that terrible of an album. Alright, so we've got a big-ass enemy here. Let's do a bunch of damage to it. Oh, it's just a statue. I like the music here. Haha, you're trapped. Anyone reflected in that mirror is trapped by the demon dragons' curse. Now you can be the 5 demon dragons' prey. It's your long-awaited, deliciously fresh feast. Take your time. This stream is sponsored by Hello Deliciously Fresh Feast. Shit! I can't move. This is an awesome translation. Pull yourselves together. Gorga? Gorga says, the only thing that can break the curse of the demon dragons is the 5 hearts of light. You must endure until I can find 5 hearts of light. Don't give up. Dorgo's searched for 5 of the light. Oh yeah, you're the 5th one. Anybody remember this person? Princess, MD and the others are in danger. What can lift the demon dragon's curse is a heart filled with light. We need your strength. What? MD is in danger? I'll go. Please take me with you. Oh, 5 other hearts of light. Beyond just us. I was thinking that it was going to be our 4 party members plus 1. Sid, won't you lend us your strength? Anything to help them, I'm going with you. Also, Dorga's dead. We totally murdered Dorga. Desh, so you've died. Berg. Desh, you're alive. What are you talking about, old man? There's no way I'd die. I'm important to the plot. I finally finished fixing the Tower of Owen. That wasn't safe. Just a little longer, and the floating continent would have collapsed. M&D space, and the others are in danger. One problem after another. What can I do? Prince Alice, please give me your strength. Is MD space is in danger? I'll go too. Oh yeah. These guys, each one of them has 1/4 of a heart of light. Please, won't one of you come help MD space? Finally our turn to be the heroes. Well, go on. Don't give up. We're counting on you. Alright, let's kick some ass. Light warriors, hurry, while we hold off the demon dragons. Don't let this world be plunged into darkness. Thank you, everyone. Let's go. Okay, we didn't get MP back or anything. Okay, that looks like Garland. Of course Garland's going to be here. You've come far, but the darkness is 3 steps ahead of you. You're too late. Perish. That's even more steps ahead than the avocado guy. The avocado guy's only 2 steps ahead. Hi, Zandy. Okay. Claire is apparently good. Oh, Medio hurts. But my impression is that him casting Libra is just wasting his turn. Erg, it doesn't matter if you destroy me. The dark cloud is already surrounding everything in darkness. Oh, it's a dark carrot. I, the dark cloud, have come to return all to the void. To turn both light and dark into nothingness. And first I will erase you with the power of light from this world. Die. This is a giant carrot. Okay, from this angle it looks different, but before it was a carrot. Nice miss, idiot. Okay, that hurts a lot. So I suspect that we can only damage it with magic. See if Bahamut can hurt it. Nothing? Nothing is a bit much, I think. Feels like we're supposed to lose this fight. I'm extremely over-leveled. And Bahamut did nothing. At least 3, probably 4, physical attacks that should have, absolutely wrecked it. And it's spamming something that we absolutely cannot keep up with. Yeah, so that feels like we're not supposed to win. Now watch it, this is an extended game over sequence. Yeah, they're all gonna show up and be like, yep, you failed, game over. MD space 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 space, exclamation point. Don't die. You can't give in yet. Please get up. Don't die. Ellipsis. MD space 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 space. Angry space. DNDJ space space. Heaven space space. We give you our spirits. Now stand up. Return to life. Heroes of the light. The party revive. Are we getting our MP back too? Because that would be convenient. Thank you, Dorga, Une. Don't thank us. There's still something you must do. Due to Zandy's folly, the light has weakened, and the power of darkness has created something awful. That's a website. Xande was controlled by that dark power. It's a terribly strong force. Our souls will soon join all the other souls. There's nothing more we can do to help you. Only you can return the dark and light to their original balance. Now go to the dark world. We have to go to the dark world. All right, come on, let's go. Okay, so we're trapped here. Be sure to come back. Man, we've both been dealt through lots, eh? Please come back safe. I'm with you, hang in there. All up to you, we're counting on you. And it looks like we got our magic back. Next time, we'll damage the carrot. Dark world. Okay, so from here, there's most likely no returning to start. So we're trapped. We've got our resources. Well, it's friendly to the concept of having seizures. Let's see where we are for... I want to see when we reach 56, because E-Hop is really excited. We currently have 1,373,002 experience points, which is 95.98. Are you ready to get even closer to the edge of your seat? 59.98% completion. How often do I get a limit? Never. We can't get limit breaks at all anymore. The enemies at the beginning of the game no longer do enough damage to be able to increase our limit bar whatsoever. Your limit bar increase is calculated off of the difference between the damage that you took compared to your max HP, and currently my max HP is so high, and the enemies here do so little damage, that everything gets, all of the limit increase always gets rounded down to 0. So I can never increase my limit bar on this screen anymore. Okay, so this place starts out looking like a spider. We're gonna go southwest first. I'm glad I saved when I did. I saved at, like, the perfect time. The absolute best situate or place to save. I got as far into the dungeon as possible prior to saving. Okay, we need to focus these guys, apparently. That's sneaky. We're probably gonna have to map this. Hopefully not. Oh, it's Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. ba 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 da. Okay, we focus these guys. Do them one at a time. That's the strat. Okay, that one's dead. Now we can deadify the other one. Been indeadened.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
BGG Clouds Drive Hero of 7.
That was an interesting commentary by Emma. Thank you for the Prime Spin, Best Friends Club. Let's find out if you Prime Spinned exactly on time for 56%. We have 1,373,290. Nope, you were too early. We're at 59.99. Sorry. You get a spin anyway, though. Thank you for the spin, Best Friends Club, the Prime Spin. Okay, this is worth getting. Oh, it's Zandyclon. Hi, Zandyclon. He likes to blaze it. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, we might be in trouble here because of Zandyclon. This should just be equal to Zandy. It's pretty obviously Zandy clone. This should just be another Zandy, and if it is, it's almost dead right now. So that probably wore off my haste spell. No, it's still there. Dying and resurrecting does not remove haste. Okay, so Angry is finally going to get... No, we keep that. Angry's finally going to get a ribbon. And should take way less damage now. Way less magical damage. That was a good deal. Okay, we'll proceed to the exit. There are apparently 5 paths. I went lower right. There's also upper... No, I went lower left. There's also upper left, upper right, lower right, and straight up. From the initial spawn point in the Dark World. So this might be a large dungeon. But we know where there's a ribbon, and having a ribbon before the final fight is pretty good. Especially considering I have 2 sages. Nice crits. Water Dark Crystal. Okay, so we're gonna have a series of mini-boss fights, apparently. You've done well to make it so far, but now it's over. The flood of darkness will return the world to the void. Okay, I didn't realize that wall was only 1 target. Let's see if we get any value out of it in this fight. Okay, so these are stronger enemies than I was expecting. I guess I'll haste my other fighter. Ouch. Well, we better win, like, now-ish. Death is ineffective. This thing has a ridiculous amount of HP. Feels like we're supposed to lose this fight again. And, like, those guys will show up and be like, try harder. But if we have to do 4 of these fights, we're probably going to run out of resources. At least we can damage it. But I feel like I'm gonna have to get my... magic back after each one of these fights in order to make it possible to get through this. Nice crits. So if we get our magic back, then we're fine. If not, I probably can't do that fight 3 more times and then still have enough resources to beat the final boss. Assuming that the final boss is harder than that. Oh, hi, person. I am one of the 4 Dark Warriors. When a power of dark or light becomes too great, a dark cloud will be born and plunge all into void. The thing which can defeat the dark cloud is the hope of both light and dark. Let us fight together. The crystal is shedding its light silently. Light warriors, bring hope back to this world. Well, can you bring some magic points back? So maybe we get magic back with Elixir. It's been interesting watching MD stew in his little... Wait, hold on. It's 42.0. 42.0 person party, okay? And the next number, if it's going to be smaller than that, is going to be 13.37 person party. Grind toxicity. Well, your feet grind for 69.1337% completion. Could probably do something about that. I can't imagine it's healthy. But my calves, especially on my right leg, my calves are getting ripped AF. I've got the healthiest calves ever now. So, apparently you're just not a very good imaginer. My feet are ripped AF. 100-meter world record soon? Yes. Yeah, the short answer is yes. Obviously. So, I have yet to test if Elixir can restore your magic points. If it can, then we're totally good to go. And we can just unload everything in these boss fights. Let's test that. So Angry has 12 out of 16 casts of level 8 magic. We have 13 elixirs. Okay, we're good. We've got plenty of elixirs. We can completely unload our magic, and then get it all back after the fight by using an elixir. There's no need to hold back on casting Meteor, Flare, etc. We're completely good to go. So Kevin is going to cast Bahamut every turn, basically, in the next fight. In the next of these, like, crystal boss fights. It's basically like having a tent. Only we can't save. Oh, and then I saw Tristic's comment about the toe painting stream. If that happens, it'll be my wife painting my toes. Drika could paint my toes. I would also want to make sure that I'm not going to get banned on Twitch for that. But, like, there's got to be an art category somewhere that would allow that, right? I just need to not be a VTuber that's getting its toes painted. Yeah, but if you're a VTuber and you paint your booba, that's too much. Okay, so my guess is that that door there, or that there's some sort of force field or whatever that will only open after I've done all 4 of the crystal things. Okay, we've got another maze. Probably I should map this. Yeah, that seems to be the actual reason. Nonchalant. so those loop to each other. So... I should probably move Odin. Yeah. I'm gonna give Odin to Angry. Oh yeah, the plan is that I was just gonna buy the reactor. And then I wouldn't get in trouble after I destroyed it, because it would be my own reactor. Another ribbon. Okay, somehow the treasure chest ended up behind me. Okay, this could be bad. Okay, yeah, we're fucked. Our problem is that we got preempted by him. There's a good chance that we lose this fight, for real. I don't know if I even want another ribbon, though. So we'll win one of these Zandy clone fights. We need him to just... Okay, got him. LFG. Also, hey Kylie underscore J93. Hi Kylie underscore J93, thank you for the raid. That was Ex-Soldier waving hi. If you want to know what's going on here, if you're not familiar with what we're doing, and you just came along with the raid, and you're like, WTF, I invite you to check out the grind document that I just linked to. Currently... Oh, actually, let's see. Let's update our experience tracker thingy. Currently, Cloud has... Or Ex-Soldier has 1,374,094 experience points. We're grinding on the first screen of the game before the cutscene where Cloud and Barret get named. To get him to level 99. Yeah, it's definitely a grind of all time. We're grinding away every last bit of time. We're now at 56.02% completion. So that's nice. Yep, we're looking for group. Maybe someday we'll find group. We're playing Final Fantasy VII with a wireless keyboard on the floor, with our toes, which leaves our hands free to be able to play other games. The current other game is Final Fantasy III Japanese for the Famicom, being played with an English translation patch. Okay, so now the question is... Yeah, very good thing I'm not a VTuber. No, that's right, Proggers. Good thing she's not a VTuber either. If I just mention a VTuber, I think I can get banned for that. Okay, so is the ribbon better than the crystal? Defense 68? Defense 65. Probably it is better. Yes, we have a Bulbasaur. Rika made this for him. It's actually really well done. You see the... It's very, and it's fitted direct, you know, fitted for his ears and stuff. And it happens to have a ghost on top. You know, for extra spookiness. Okay, so we're gonna use the ribbon. That should significantly... So his physical defense is going down a little bit, but his magic defense should go way up. Ba 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 da. Okay, everybody's in the correct row. Okay, but this is a solid dead end. Yes, I do. Or I have the entire class list is filled. There's no space for there to be any more classes. Oh, and if any Final Fantasy snobs are around, you could point out, this would be a good time to point out that they're not actually classes, they're actually jobs. Do we have any Final Fantasy snobs here? Is that a joke implying that it's work to play FF14? Yeah. FF14 itself is a job. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. So, Froggers the Frog here in chat is kind of an FF14 expert, from what I understand. So, if you have any FF14 specific questions, this would be a good time to ask them. Probably. I honestly wish FF14 would let you progress the jobs without the story. I was leveling fishing, and then I need to do 9 hours of story in order to release the cap on fishing. Why can't they just let you fish? Okay, that kind of hurt. Nice double crit. So I'm expecting Odin to do barrier. And apparently, he didn't. Nice damage. Yeah, this is an AI dog. It's got the wrong number of heads. That's how you can tell.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks to the spin, Funkin' Coffee. Okay, that was some solid Mega Flare damage. Now let's try Ordinary Flare. LFG. I am one of the 4 Dark Warriors. Light and dark, 2 worlds that pull at each other. And when those 2 worlds mix into one, a world of void will be born. The light is losing its power, and the dark is pushing it aside. This is the flood of darkness. The only ones who can prevent this are you, the Light Warriors. Now I shall lend you my power. The world must not return to the void. Ba 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 da. It's not really that extended, Mr. Ween. So it's only this, like, blue area that's actually where you're actually locked in. Okay, those kind of kids, yeah, those kids are in trouble, but they probably were not going to make it to the end of the game anyway. Those kind of kids learned just to not play RPGs, or to only play RPGs when their parents weren't around. So there are a lot of people on the internet, like kids on the internet, that complain about the ending stretch, whatever, for this game. But what they did, the reason why they have trouble, apparently, is they treated the entire final dungeon as one section that you can't save in, as opposed to, like, you know, going back out to save at any point, which you can totally do. Until you reach the World of Darkness, you can always go out and save. Yeah, you don't even have to make it back through the Ancient Ruins perimeter dungeon to get to your airship if you don't want to. If all you want to do is save, it's not that hard to back out to the world map. Until you reach World of Darkness. Once this is done, then I'll see how much time we ended up spending in World of Darkness. It looks like we're halfway to being able to fight the final boss now. We've got 2 more of those crystals. Like, World of Darkness pretty clearly isn't that it isn't huge. This is a small dungeon. Each corner has a crystal. There's a little bit of a pathing puzzle to get to the crystal. Then there's a boss. And if you want to open a treasure chest, yeah. So yeah, the no save plus no warp. If you're the kind of person who thinks that not being able to cast warp or not being able to cast the exit spell to get out means that you can't get out, then you're going to be in trouble. But the cause of the trouble is your approach to the game, not the game itself. Yeah, the music is definitely growing on me. It sounds way better now than in the first stream. Back in old games, did they limit saves to create a challenge, or technical limitations? Almost all of the time to create a challenge. Nice petrification. Nice damage. Nice damage. Good fight. We've got another Zandy clone. Yeah, they would, Sierra. They totally would. At least we didn't get preempted by him this time. I think if Odin behaves correctly, you get a barrier. He casts Barrier All. Come on, do the right thing, Odin. I'll take it. Good job, Odin. You did the right thing. Defense 84. Defense 81. It's worth it. So normally Odin... The most common thing that I've seen Odin do is cast Barrier All. That's what I wanted. You could say that he didn't to let me down. This is pretty good. I have to write it down. I wonder if that works on the final boss. Just summon Odin. And he slices the final boss into bits. Into ribbons. Well, apparently, in this iteration, he's got at least the capacity, to one-shot enemies. So when you do a summon in this game, you don't get to choose what the summon does. The summon has a list of options that will get randomly selected from. And apparently there, Odin chose the instant win button option. In my experience, most of the time he does Barrier All. Okay, probably we're supposed to just go to the middle. We already got our ribbon. We'll just play normally. And then I think I'm not going to open the 4th chest because I already have 4 ribbons. And the Zandy-Klon fights can be dangerous. Fire Dark Crystal. Right. Kick some ass. You had a run going only a few minutes behind a WR, and then you died to 2 hunters on the stairs. I know exactly what you're talking about. Did they decapitate you? What game? Resident Evil HD Remaster. RE1 Remaster. Two-head D. A two-head D. I've got to try Odin again. I feel like there's a good chance that Odin is going to put up Barrier All. One of the top decapped? Yeah, that would have been my guess. Do you normally have a Magnum there, or do you just run past them? Ineffective. Holy fuck, that was super effective. Ineffective. Okay, I'll haste the other guy. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. At least we can hurt it. Okay, let's try to haste him again. Okay, we're still alive. Ouch. Okay, we can output damage now. Alright. Baham, we need you. Ouch. Thanks, Baham, for the Mega Flare. Got him. Good fight. I am one of the 4 Dark Warriors. The world began in void, and shall end in void. But there is a force which can prevent this. A force which you call hope. Perhaps the world will once again return to the void. But still in the worlds of light and dark, there is hope and love left to fight this. Go, destroy those who would return the world to void, with the hope of light and dark. This guy is going to defeat the final boss just by talking long enough for the final boss to just be like, fuck it, I don't care, I don't want to be evil anymore. That's going to be his contribution. I don't want to be good anymore after talking to him. I'm sure the final boss is not going to want to be evil anymore either. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, Bean Tude. Oh, he's gonna turn me into the final boss. It's totally working. Okay, we've got one crystal left. We're not going to fight Zandy Clone. Because we already have 4 ribbons. Yeah, a little bit. Right when it became available, I did some use of the Viking, basically just because at that point of the game, you can no longer, or the only weapons, there's a section of the game right after you get Viking, where the only weapons that are available, really, for a melee class are for Viking, or they're Viking exclusive. So, sort of for a little bit, you get forced to use Viking if you want a melee that doesn't have obsolete... a melee character that doesn't have obsolete equipment. There's a store that's just like, oh, we won't sell a sword for your fighter, but we will sell axes for your Viking. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-da-pa-pa-da-pa-da. So after this, before the final fight, we'll use elixirs. Hey, Nightshade. Soon, the darkness will overflow completely. Nobody can stop it now. You shall perish here. Well, he definitely looked at me. Okay, good, we can damage it. Come on, Odin, do your thing. Ineffective. I guess I just cure 4. Then hope that he doesn't... Okay, we can tank the flame, no problem. Okay. Tank that. I'm just gonna do 2x Cure 4. Lizard? No problem. $4070, that's a good graphics card. Okay, we're going offense. Bahamut. Good job on your Mega Flare, Bahamut. Now we're getting Meteo'd. Meteo hurts a lot. Now he's getting Meteo'd. Doesn't hurt him as much. Okay, the run is on life support now. Good. Not as good as the 4070 Super? Yeah, well I had my 4070 since before the 4070 Super even existed. Meteo? No. That spell was Needio. Also, it sounds like Drika just got home. I'm probably gonna go hug her. Oh, since we're gonna... We can use Cure 4 here. Since we're about to use a elixir anyway, to get our magic back. Alright. I can say hi. Anybody else want to say hi? Or is it just going to be Rendell? Okay, and Sierra says hello. I'll be back shortly. Actually, this is a good time to run an ad. I haven't run an ad in a long-ass time. So enjoy your ad if you're not subscribed. Alright. Rika's still alive and stuff. Did you guys enjoy your advertisement? Okay, so... I think we're at the final boss now. Basically. Your Chocobo ran away with your emotes and ad blocker? Okay, did your ad blocker block your subscription? Somehow? The Flood of Darkness will destroy not only your world, but ours as well. Both will return to the void. So I'm shivering now. So we don't have the heat on in the house because obviously, and I'm in a part of the house where like this streaming room traps heat because there are all sorts of various electronic devices that are under operation and stuff. So this room gets hot, but I was just outside, like, you know, with Drika and whatever, and like went downstairs where it's even colder, and now I need to put on like a Catatonia hoodie or something. Okay, we've got an Anathema hoodie available. And it matches the hat, kind of. But if we join forces, we may still have time. Quickly, let us go and defeat the Dark Cloud. Have I started putting out Christmas stuff yet? No. Light warriors bring back hope to this world. So the only, like, decoration that has been done so far is that I put this on Bulba. Oh, have my stores. Okay. No, I don't go to stores. I wouldn't know. I think you have to leave your house to do that. And that's really hard. Nemesis waits for people outside of stores. That's right. And you never know when he might just, like, randomly shoot a rocket at the neck of a giant head that's gonna start rolling down stairs. Ew. Early I go out to buy Mountain Lightning. So Drika and I were just discussing a potential trip to get more Mountain Lightning. But yeah, basically that's the reason. But so far the Mountain Lightning place has not had Christmas stuff out. So before we go in this doorway, that's when we're going to use elixirs on Angry and Kevin. Did I ever drink Surge? I don't know. If I ever did, it was only like 1 or 2 cans. Like back in the 90s. Definitely not recently. Definitely not during adulthood. During those, like, beverage wars, I was a hardcore loyalist for Mountain Dew. That was before I saw the light and discovered how amazing Mountain Lightning was. Also, before I discovered the difference in price. Mountain Dew is great when somebody else is paying for it. But if you're paying for it yourself, then you're probably going to want to get the generic stuff. Saw the lightning, that's right. What happens if I wipe? We do this again. Well, first we try... Oh, which game are you talking about? Are you talking about this? Well, it's the same answer either way. If we wipe here, then we try it again. And if we wipe here, then we try it again. Next time... So, if we end up with a game crash, or, like... Cloud kills himself or whatever. The next time that I try this, if there is a next time, I'll have multiple different foot pedal arrangements. So if one foot pedal arrangement dies, then I'll have another one that's already connected and ready to go. But the only way that Cloud could die, realistically, would be from Cloud attacking himself, which is, the way that this is set up is extremely unlikely. Or, I think maybe, possibly, You know the all lucky sevens mechanic? The all sevens mechanic. So if Cloud gets to have 7777 HP, then he'll go into like a attack, automatic attack cycle where he deals 7,777 damage per attack for a large series of attacks. And I think when you come out of that your HP is really low. Like, you're put down into crit HP. So that's a way that we could lose a lot of HP all at once. And then if I didn't heal, then we could have a problem. But the solution to that, if that is potentially an issue, the solution to that is to only heal up until, like, 7,600 hit points. That way the quad 7s can't happen again. Like, there are easy ways to prevent quad 7s from happening. So when you get quad 7s, when you go into all 7 fever, you do several attacks. Since we can only fight 2 enemies at a time here, if we get put into all 7 fever, we're automatically winning the fight for sure. Ba 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 da. Okay, this is kind of feeling like a final boss place. Did all the things. Time to fight the Dark Carrot. Level 56. Heaven is level 55. Let's destroy this carrot. I am the Dark Carrot. I will turn both this world and your world of light back into utter void. We won't let you do that. Ha ha ha. This is the Dark World. I cannot be defeated here with the power of light. Oh, look at that. We've got Dark Warriors. Dark Warriors say, it's not just the Light Warriors. We'll hold off your dark power.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Dark Cloud tries spinning. What? If you do that, you'll perish. We will not allow you to return this world to the void. The music is speeding up a little bit. The power of the dark crystals is lost, but I don't need it anymore. I'll defeat you, and then turn this world into void with your power of light. Perish, Light Warriors. Okay, this is probably the final boss. Thanks for the spin, Rendell. Okay, we can damage it. We got haste before his attack. We can really damage it. Okay, Flare Wave hurts. We'll stay offensive. Good timings on the hastes. Okay, now we need to heal. Nice crits. 52-20. It's like he knows what his good attack is. Or maybe it's a girl. But yeah, Flare Wave is where it's at. Nice crits. $2,000? Okay, we survived. Good damage. Our ninja lives. Angry's gonna die. Okay, we lived. Kevin lived. Okay. Thanks for the harpoon, Origo. Let's do our attacks in the correct order. Okay, is it... I feel like we probably just beat Phase 1. So, Rendell, hold on until we reach the credits. I don't know if we won or not yet. But yeah, my DPS was pretty damn good. In the beginning was the void, then light and dark were made everything, and then stars, moon, water, fire, and life. And then the text is going to disappear. There, it's gone. But life gave birth to something more dividing than... Well, something more, dividing the light and dark, an energy called hope. When light and dark overlap and all would return to void, for... To divide them shall appear, never forget that their power is the hope of the people. Yeah, this is the setup for the second phase of the boss fight. Time washes away all dreams, despair, love, but do not be swept away. Look instead to that place. To the light which shines after all else is gone. Hope? So is Hope the actual name of the final boss? Yeah, this is pretty good for NES. That's probably one of my sages. Hey, everybody. Sarah says, MD space 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 space, Angry space, D&DJ space space, Kevin space space, you did it! You really did it! I knew you were the real thing. Aren't they amazing? Come on, everyone, let's go home. Okay, this is auto-scrolling. We probably won. We probably beat the game. If there's another phase of the boss fight after this, then they're trolling real hard. Thanks, old man. Ah, it was nothing. I guess it's time to go back to Amur. Hello, everyone. Thank God you're safe. What are you talking about? It was a cinch. With that ninja, thanks to you, the world has been saved. Ah. Whenever you run into trouble, count on us. Come see us anytime. You can train with us. Ho, 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 farewell. So we're depositing all of the people. It's Salonia. I'm home. Now we deposit Prince Aulus, who is now King Aulus. Thank you, Prince Aulus. I mean King Aulus. Your hearts of light saved the world. It is we who should say thanks to you. Actually, say thanks to that ninja that was doing over 5,000 damage per turn. I'll never forget the courage you've taught me. Truly, thank you so much. So it looks like we're gonna have time for PowerWash Sim. Assuming that this is actually the end. We'll do some PowerWash Sim for a while. It's still relatively early. It's only 6 PM for me. We're approaching Canaan. It says, we're almost there. I'm sure Granny's waiting. I'm getting off too. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Dash. Dash? Set. Why are you going to Canaan? Serena? Oh, so you're going to see that girl. Cut it out, you're embarrassing me. Suddenly Dash is wearing blue. Probably because of his balls. Granny. Don't do that. I'm shy of hugging people, or shy of hugging in front of people. Serena, Dash, don't leave me ever again. Never. We'll be together forever. Granny? Sid's wife says, "What are you doing? You're hugging me." Oh, I give up. This is assault, by the way. Ahem, people. Oh, sorry. Did I show off too much? Call me when you go on your next adventure. Oh, no, you don't. Dash, don't let her get you under her thumb. Shut up. Come visit us anytime. Granny will cook you up a special meal. Thanks. Later, Sid. Dash. Oh yeah, and this is our girlfriend. Probably. Princess Sarah, let's go back to Sassoon Castle. No, I don't want to. I want to have fun with you a bit more. Don't just go back. Don't go back just yet. Huh? But Princess, don't be so dull. I want to live with you a little while longer. Why are you blushing? Come on, let's go back to Ur. It's Ur. We're finally home. Let's go. Welcome home. MD space. Angry. D&DJ space. Kevin space. Welcome home. Hi, Dad. Mom. We did it. Well done. Truly well done. You worked so hard. Welcome back. You saved the world. You really were the Light Warriors. Okay. Stuff that I skipped, then hey. Ellipsis. The world has been freed from darkness thanks to the Hearts of Light. Thank you, Light Warriors. I was trying to change the character portrait. You know, the character model, which currently is on Sage. The Sage is out of place here, because everybody else is blue. Oh, the light. The crystal has returned to its place. Beautiful. The darkness parts, and the light shines upon the world. It's a new dawn. Okay. Now there's an earthquake, and then the final boss shows up. It's an upgraded form of Dark Cloud. Yeah, you can do that, but apparently you get locked into one of them in the ending. Okay, so D-pad's not doing anything. Epilepsy's doing something. Text. Okay, I'll split here. Alright, we finished. Okay, MD's level 56. We finished at 696 hours, 55 minutes. Angry's level 56. It wasn't during the cutscene where I tried it, Rendell. I'm aware that in general, that's true. But that may not be the case during the ending. And then Kevin's level 55. Just kind of chilling in the back of the party at level 55. What level is Sarah? Hi, Sid. Sid's level 69 for sure. There's Desh. Good job, Desh. You managed to not die, even though you jumped into, like, an inferno. 4 old men. Paulus. Dorga. We murdered him. Une. We killed her too. I had a much better Dark World than you. My guess is that I was way higher level than you. Thanks to the battle program, Yoshi. Wonder how Iranian guy got to program this game? Well, I didn't notice anybody whose name was Iranian guy. The seer is Persian, but that's not necessarily Iranian. So I only used about... Oh, it was Iranian guy underscore. Yeah. Okay. And I got distracted by the underscore, so I missed the Iranian guy. The end. Alright, we beat FF3J, apparently. We're 8 hours into the stream. Okay, good, there's a Starfield. I feel like doing some PowerWash Sim. Like, I kind of want to make up for having done very little streaming yesterday because of, like, the power outage and stuff. But yeah, we'll finish this stream with PowerWash Sim, and then probably... So I'm gonna have to go get Mountain Lightning tomorrow at, like, 5:30 p.m. So I'll probably I'll try to start as early as I can tomorrow, with Persona 5, and just try to get as far into Persona 5 as I can. But we'll probably just try to get back to where I was in Persona 5, in tomorrow's stream, and then the stream after that will be, like, actual Persona 5 progress. The controller responsive at all? Probably not. No, controller's totally non-responsive. We have 1,376,706 experience points, which is 56.13% completion. If I end up streaming late, in theory, potentially, we could reach level 82 today. So Rendell says, I ended up saving so many resources, Elixir, Phoenix Down, etc., but they were not as useful with your lower HP. Yeah. So, I was apparently, like, it felt like, for the final fight, it felt like I was at the right level. Like, I could tank the actual attack. Or, like, the enemy doing that, like, flare wave thing every turn was not a death sentence for me. Just because of how high my HP was. Okay, so we are gonna put the Raspberry Pi to sleep. Oh, actually, there's something I kind of want to look at. There is a particular Reddit thread that I didn't read, but I'm aware of it, involving complaining about this game. And maybe we could read that together. I'm just gonna Google FF3J Final Dungeon bullshit. Okay. This might be a little bit difficult to find. I'm gonna look through my history. Or how about we just look at Reddit in my history? If I can find this, I'm going to want to read it. Okay, so there's a Reddit thread called Final Fantasy III for NES is ridiculous. Yeah, this is it. Okay, we need to read this. I'm going to put the Pi to sleep. Then we'll read the Reddit thread, and then we'll start PowerWash Sim. Okay, Final Fantasy III for the NES is ridiculous. I recently replayed Final Fantasy III on its original NES/Famicom version, and what were they thinking with the end of this game? Final dungeon, actually 4 dungeons. Last 2 dungeons have to be done back to back, with only 1 opportunity to save in between. You can save.
That's a good trick.
Hey, Weed Guy. Thanks for the 56 bits for 56%. Let's get you a spin. So what they mean is by final dungeon is actually 4 dungeons. They mean Ancient Ruins, which is the perimeter, and then you have a tile of world map where you can save before going into Silk's Tower. From Silk's Tower, you have the entrance to Eureka Dungeon. That's one of the dungeons. Silk's Tower itself is a dungeon, and then there's the World of Darkness. At any point prior to the end of Silk's Tower, you can go save. And there is a save point built in between the perimeter and Silk's Tower. So basically, the start of Silk's Tower is your save point. The only place where you get trapped and not able to save is once you've entered the World of Darkness. Last 2 dungeons have to be done back to back with only 1 opportunity to save in between. This is false. They do not need to be done back to back. Once you enter the final dungeon, you can never leave. Yes, that's true. Dungeons are very long. These dungeons in particular are not really... So, dungeons are long in general in FF3J. The World of Darkness is a short dungeon, comparatively speaking, compared to other dungeons in the game. I disagree that they're very long. Or maybe they're long, but also every dungeon of the game is long. Last dungeon has 5 bosses. Uh-huh. Very high encounter rate. The entire game has a very high encounter rate. Very high rate of attacks from behind. The entire game has a very high rate of attacks from behind. No save points. The entire world map is a save point. No recovery springs. That's technically false, even if we're only talking about the final dungeon area. There's a recovery spring at the bottom of Eureka. Final dungeon is super... A final boss is super broken and just spams one spell over and over again. That's true. Pointless to try and use any magic. Both mages have to heal the entire time. Okay, so he's got the right fight. He's got... Okay. Yeah, so this is why we wanted to watch this. There's a video of his fight against the final boss. And it looks like he's not as high of level as me, but he's high enough level that he should be able to win. Also, I forgot my shurikens and Bacchus's wines, so that made it even harder. I used 0 shurikens and I was completely fine. I don't even know what Bacchus's wine does yet. It's a consumable inventory item, but I never tried it. I don't know what it does. But apparently you don't need it, because I was completely fine without it. Ultimately, I could only win by using save states to give myself a sort of clairvoyance, allowing me to go back to the previous turn and change my decisions so that the right characters would have healed at the right time. So this person's cheating. In hindsight... Okay, so Bacchus's wine has the effect of the haste spell, so I was fine by just casting haste, and you don't need Bacchus's wine. I could see somebody who was underleveled wanting to load up on shurikens and throw those. In hindsight, I could have grinded for a while, but it was getting late and I just wanted to finish the game. Okay, so this person is too impatient to play an RPG. Plus, I didn't realize you couldn't leave the world of darkness once you entered, and I didn't want to lose all that progress by turning off the game without finishing it. In the future, I'll probably grind for the onion gear. Cloud of Darkness is definitely the worst final boss in the entire franchise. Here are 10 of the 30-plus minutes I spent trying to defeat this idiot. Okay, we've got 10 minutes of React content now. Okay, so hopefully you didn't start the fight. Yeah, if the fight went on for 30 minutes, you were doing it wrong. Something went very wrong. Apparently there's no sound, but that's fine. So we're not starting from the beginning of the fight. We're starting from some situation where this guy's almost dead. Basically, his entire party is almost dead. He's hitting for 2,000. With 14 hits, that's probably not hasted. Oh, that's probably what he's referring to, why he cares about not having Bacchus's wine. Because he probably just doesn't have the haste spell and was relying on the item instead. Okay, so Particle Beam is the Flare Wave. Is he going to load a state now? Probably going to load a state. Okay, life 2. No. He thought about life 2. Cure 4. Okay, they're... His ninja's only hitting for... Yeah, now he's loading a state. Back to the beginning of the fight. Okay, so he has haste. He has the haste spell. Yeah, he's not as high of level as I was, but he's reasonably high level. Why not Cure for All? Oh, I noticed something. This guy, I think one of his ninjas, is taking significantly more damage than the other. Um, it's possible that he doesn't have 4 ribbons equipped. And that will make things more complicated. That will definitely make things more complicated. Okay, so even with haste, this ninja's hitting for like 1.6k. What did you miss? We beat the game. And now what we're looking at, Turtle, we're looking at a Reddit thread complaining about the game that we just beat. About how the final boss is impossible. And there's video proof to show that the final boss is impossible. Yeah, his damage output isn't very good. Probably he just has bad weapons equipped. Or didn't fully clear out Eureka, or otherwise just doesn't have good, you know, he probably hasn't set up his attack or his weapon stuff. Oh, and I don't know. He might even have shields. Are we certain that he's dual wielding? We'll see in the next attack if they're 2 separate swords. He needs to be dual wielding. Okay, so he's got 2 swords. He knows about dual wield. Oh, the top one doesn't. This guy just has the 1 sword. And a shield, apparently. That's probably why this one's... that probably explains the damage difference. But yeah, they should both be dual wielding. So there they took about the same damage. So he crits and does 2k. It's just weird that he's so weak. So when you have a party member die, that's actually kind of a good thing. Because then you can target them with life too. So you're reviving them and healing them both happens in the same turn. And when you die, you don't lose haste. So but this Arc character, when he gets life 2'd, he doesn't need to be rebuffed. Okay, so everything is healing. Okay, starts the battle again. This is attempt 3. He should be doing more Cure for All. Maybe he doesn't know that you can do, multiple target. You know, you can cast Cure 4 across your entire party. But if you spam Cure 4, all and you've got 2 sages, if you're at all reasonable level, you should be able to hold on a little bit. I mean, Oh, so part of the problem, I think, basically his DPS isn't high enough for his healing strat to be effective. He needs more DPS. This guy only has 1 sword. He has no shurikens. He's only having 1 person cast haste, I think. But at least he has haste. So in this situation, if both people are already hasted, then you may as well let Ark die. And then just revive him on the next turn. Like, there's no point in trying to heal somebody like that, because... Okay, so now we're save stating inside the fight, not just before the fight. Okay, he saved state again. How much would Cure 4 heal? So if Cure 4 is used against a single target, it heals 100%. It brings you to full health. If it's used on all, it's about 500. In my case, it was around 600 to 700 at my level. So if I have 2 sages that both, let's say it's 650, that's 1.3 thousand that I would get back for every party member if both of my sages were to cast Cure for All. So I would still be net losing HP against Flare Wave, but I wouldn't just be getting obliterated the way this guy is. So he's not really that underleveled. Okay, save state again. So he's literally making a save state every turn where he doesn't have anybody get killed. So he's just brute forcing this fight with save states as a way of proving that the fight is impossible. The fight that I beat first try. Yeah, I feel that way as well. When a character dies, it's actually kind of a good thing because of life 2. He seems to have the attitude that a dead character is like the end of the world. But yeah, he's never using Cure for All, which is putting him at a huge disadvantage against an attack that's always hitting all party members. Okay, will he reset because Ignis died? Oh no, here. So he saw what the boss was going to do, and then loaded the save, and then realized that the boss was going to kill Ignis, and then, you know, after loading the save, inputted Life 2 on a living party member so that he could revive the party member immediately after they died, in the same turn as that they got killed. This is just outright cheating. This is like absurd save state abuse. Oh hey, that was a physical attack that missed. You should probably make a save state. Watch him make a save state. Yep. Save state. Since this is only a 10-minute video, we've got 2 minutes of this left. Probably he's not going to be able to beat the boss during this video. Okay, summoning Bahamut. See if it does any damage. Okay, it's alright. 3k. Yeah, 3k is decent. Save states again. So his ninjas should be doing almost twice the damage that they are doing. Okay, he saved again. Shuriken did 4 to 5k with you with the offhand sword. Okay. I had at least 4 shurikens in my inventory. And then you can buy more shurikens if you want. Okay, so he's loading a state because Ark died. Figuring out the turn order for the next round. Yeah, I don't know. I probably have a ton of resources in my fat chocobo. Okay. Save state again. We made it through the round. Now he's casting Holy. Why are you casting Holy when you could heal? Okay, so this... So he got really lucky. So Ark had like 2,000 hit points out of 4,200 max. And then he decided to have his sages cast Bahamut and Holy. 2k is not safe. 2k is nowhere near safe. Why didn't you heal? That's completely absurd to not heal in that situation. Like, Ark was almost dead, and now is at death's door. You're actually, based on RNG roll, he's lucky that Ark is alive. So I guess the strats that he's doing now are strats that you can do if you're doing heavy save state abuse. I mean, he can try offense like this, and if it doesn't work, then he'll just load the state and then heal instead. Oh, it turns out that Holy does 90 damage. That's another thing you gotta complain about on the internet. Holy only did 90 damage. Definitely it was better to do that than to heal. And then Bahamut does about 3k. Achievement unlocked, Bringer of Hope. Okay, so that was the entire fight. So we got the last 10 minutes. The guy says that it took him about a half hour or over a half hour. Here are 10 of the 30 plus minutes I spent trying to defeat this idiot. So, prior to starting to do the massive save state abuse, there was 20 minutes of struggling. Nowhere in the entire fight does he use Cure 3 or Cure 4 all. It's like he doesn't know that it's possible to do that. The entire fight, this ninja only has one weapon. But yeah, this fight was fine. It was... I beat it first try. I saw this. I glanced at this. I didn't, like, scrutinize anything. I didn't want to... But I saw that there was a video of a fight against the final boss. And so I knew from that that I should expect the final boss fight to be difficult. But basically it was just spam that... the boss spammed that attack. But it's like, you can react to that. You can deal with that. You know, you can heal at approximately the same rate that you're getting damaged. And then at the same time, you can apply damage. But anyway. I never got meleeed. I don't think she ever meleeed me. If she does melee you, that's like a free turn that you get. Okay, so we're gonna turn on the thing. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need to hook up the 16:9 monitor. I want to play some PowerWash Sim. Okay, I'm gonna have to set some volume stuff, probably. Or, hold on. Right, we'll probably do one level of PowerWash Sim. The Shrek thing is out, but it costs money. And I'm not really a big Shrek fan. Okay, in career mode, clean the treehouse. I think this is the biggest level, or one of the biggest levels. Clean the drill looks small. Also, bonus jobs. One of these... Let's take a look at the bonus jobs. Odd jobs, clean the Mars rover, fountain, miniature golf course, and steam locomotive. I want to do something that's, like, medium difficulty. KRD looks purple to me. Let's try odd jobs. Okay. Mini golf course. Okay, so apparently here, we're given 3 liters of each of these 3 different cleaning fluids. Okay. O hero of great renown, our kingdom, which doubleth as a course of golf most miniature, is besieged by 3 enemies as old as time itself. Grime, filth, and squalor. What 'twas once an arena worthy of great champions has, alas, fallen upon misfortune, and now resembleth the leftovers of an ogre's picnic. In sooth, 'tis the foulest, most fetid golfe course that any man, woman, or chili has ever had the misfortune to set eyes upon. Thou and thine magic wand art much celebrated throughout the realm, and doth come highly regarded, which bodeth well. As to this art, no challenge for the faint of heart, or greaseless of elbow, except at thine peril, or all souls be damned. Okay, so it's worth about 600. I don't know if I want to play this. Yeah, so you're given a particular loadout, and I don't want to be forced to have any particular loadout. So I guess we'll do the drill. We'll probably just do the drill, and then we'll be done. Is this the Dirt Finder General? I have been given your details by the mayor as a person who can wash things and keep the dirt to themselves. Meet Holy Moly, my subterranean mining unit. It's a one-man excavator that I use to scour beneath the Earth's crust for valuable mineral deposits. Well, not me personally, I just tell them where to dig. Anyway, you may find some unusual mineral traces during the clean. Please dispose of these judiciously. Right, let's just do this. Okay, so right now, it looks like you have no sound. Now you've got sound. Is it the same loudness as usual? Sounds good? Good. Oh no, for the whoosh, you just need to switch to the red nozzle. Okay, I'll give it a once-over to find the rust spots. And then we're gonna red nozzle the shit out of this thing. And then probably tomorrow. So I'm not gonna have a long stream tomorrow. I'm gonna have to end stream relatively early at like 5 p.m.-ish in my time zone. But we're gonna start on Persona 5 again. Emulating it on PS3. And redoing the beginning of the game. I'll spend way less time exploring. We may or may not make it back to the same point that we were at before. And if we don't, that's fine. Do I plan on running FF3J again in the future? No, I have no plans to ever play FF3J again. Well, you can't just run every... Okay, two responses to that. You can't just run every game. And also, I'm not a speedrunner. Even if I was a speedrunner, though, you can't just run every game. Um, 150 hours of Persona 5, yeah. Yeah, so Persona 5 starts tomorrow. Starts again tomorrow. We did some work with Persona 5, but eventually had to abandon it because of audio capture issues related to playing directly off of a PS4. It's a long story. I don't want to go into it. But the actual solution, the solution that we found, is to emulate it on PS3. Emulate it as a PS3 game. So I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm expecting it to take a long time, and then from there we'll... My guess is that once Persona 5 is done, then the end of the grind will be in sight. The real question isn't how much calendar time will Persona 5 take. The real question is, what's our percentage completion going to be once Persona 5 is done? Yeah, the PS4 is garbage. But thankfully you can emulate PS3 without too much difficulty for most games. And Persona 5 is one of the games that is emulation friendly. Yeah, it's probably... Didn't they just have an announcement saying that they just figured out that 69% of the games could be emulated? That's one of the major development milestones of every emulator, right? The 69% mark. Oh, yeah. I clearly interpreted your statement as being about the percentage of games that can be properly emulated on a PS... or the percentage of PS3 games that can be emulated. But yeah, probably Persona 5 will bring us to 69%. That'll be nice. Oh, and you guys all enjoyed the movie night, right? We're gonna have to do another movie night when we reach 69%. And it's probably going to be Street Fighter the movie, the live-action movie, with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't have it on VHS yet, but I'll get it soon. JCVD. Also known as Guile. Do I have any other good VHS movies? When the grind is actually done, we'll do Time Cop. This is my full collection so far. Mazes and Monsters and Time Cop. We've got to add the Street Fighter movie to this. And apparently, I did some reading, and apparently also, the Final Fantasy The Spirits Within is available on VHS. So it's inevitable that we'll watch The Spirits Within also. Mazes and Monsters was awesome. That's all I can really say without spoiling anything. It's truly a movie that Tom Hanks was in. So it's an anti-D&D movie, which actually ended up being more anti-schizophrenia and not really about D&D. Right, take care, Rendell. Thanks for hanging out and stuff. And thanks for not spoiling anything in FF3. Okay, let's get everything at once over. Yeah, I saw Advent Children one time. I have no desire to watch it again. That's all I'm gonna say about it. That's probably the answer you were expecting. Well, actually, Final Fantasy VII games, or games that have Final Fantasy VII in the title, that aren't Final Fantasy VII, don't have that great of a track record, so maybe it's good that they didn't make it a game. For Advent Children? Is that what the AC is? What, really, why for Advent Children? Okay, so in the historic days of the internet, on Final Fantasy Online, people started to notice. The Final Fantasy VII, you know, spin-off things, there was Advent Children. That's AC. And then there was Before Crisis. That's BC. Then there's Crisis Core. That's CC. Then there's Dirge of Cerberus. That's DC. Eventually, we on the forums cracked the code and figured out that eventually there was going to be Final Fantasy VII ZC. And then we put our heads together to try to figure out what ZC was going to stand for. Eventually it got solved. Zygotic Conundrum. Also, I'm not making any of this up. Back in Final Fantasy Online, we concluded that eventually Square was going to release Final Fantasy VII Zygotic Conundrum. This is what you were missing by not being as old as I am. Also, we invented cheese weapon. Thanks to the harpoon, KRD. Oh, I think I owe somebody a spin from a harpoon earlier. I think Origo did a harpoon that I never spun for because it was, like, during the ending. So you're gonna get a double spin. Alright, that one's for Origo. And then another spin for KRD. Alright, I think I'm caught up on spins. Yes, W spin, exactly. I was not born in the 90s. Okay, I want to destroy this front gripper thing. We're gonna have to hit it from a lot of different angles. Actually, Famey, these days, I think that's the primary method, the primary method of anybody finding out anything about a foreign culture is based off of, hypersensitivity to slurs. Well, we already knew that Rufus was immoral, so all they really did was add a T. Front gripper's dead. Okay, these treads are going to be hard to do. Unless, okay, there's a whole angle I was missing. Now we should be good. Okay. That tread's dead. Okay, the wheels and wheel drives are all dead. Okay, I'm warm enough now that we can get rid of the anathema hoodie. Yes, the main character in this game is also a physics genius. Matter cannot be created or destroyed unless it's water in PowerWash Simulator. Then it's simultaneously created and destroyed. Okay, the wheels, these things are all going to have to get hit from both directions. Okay. Yes, the grime is just antimatter. Okay, victory. Give this a once-over. Yeah, there's a way to stop a particular person from showing up in your recommendeds. Okay, we're gonna get the wheel drives and the wheels next. Yeah, just mention any other person, and you'll get banned for self-promotion. He doesn't know what self-promotion means. So when you got banned for... Yeah, you'll get banned for mentioning basically anybody. When you got banned for sticking up for Nico, which I assume is Nikolon, the FF9 person. I don't know anything about that story. But almost assuredly, the technical definition, the technical explanation for why you were banned, was that you violated the no self-promotion issue. He just doesn't know what self-promotion is. People have been banned for asking if he saw Dash's new PB. So, a Dash mention won't always be a ban, but it definitely can be. Especially if you mention, like, Dash having done something good. Like, you know, getting a new WR. But yeah, it's a massive rabbit hole, Orgo. It's a massive, massive rabbit hole. I think there's a good chance that someday we'll have a Carl Jobst video on the situation. There's certainly enough material for it. And Carl Jobst likes cheating videos. Videos exposing cheaters, you know? So, I'm assuming that you didn't know, Lambda, but P-Town. Yeah, apparently in Final Fantasy VII, cheating's fine. In other communities take it seriously, but FF7, no, it's totally okay. Oh, and yeah, he very commonly falsely accuses other people of cheating, such as myself. I think there's a term for that called projection. Hey, Pepetsu. Yeah, still grinding. 56% now. We just finished FF3J. We'll be starting Persona 5 tomorrow. So another thing I could do, Pepetsu, is use save states. What else? I could set up a script to grind for me. I could have an AI do the grinding for me. And then I could take credit for it, as long as I was the one who wrote the script. That's actually something that has been seriously suggested. Well, actually, there was one person who assumed that that was what I was doing immediately. And then kind of, like, was in disbelief upon finding out that I actually was doing all the inputs. And we're so close to being done with this caterpillar tread. Okay, here. Okay, we got it. LFG. So what I should do, Pepetsu, after the grind is done, I know what I can do. I gotta get ready for this. I gotta practice my acting. Okay, got it. We gotta pretend that I don't know about this. You see this? This is a Game Shark. Have you heard about Game Shark? Yeah, so I gotta pretend that I lost this, and then as soon as I reach level 99, I'll find it and be like, oh crap, I wasted 1,200 hours because I couldn't find my Game Shark. And then act all sad and stuff. I mean, that's what you use to put in the cheat codes, right? Allegedly, it's a drill, but probably, yeah. It's either a bomb or it's a warp core reactor. Okay, we'll give this a once-over. You would not use red nozzle on a bomb. Well... Okay, so if it detonates, does it count as fully dirty or fully clean? If it's a strong enough explosion, that's going to take care of all of the dirt. The speedrun strat is to detonate this as quickly as possible. Apparently the mayor owns this, so he probably uses it for nefarious deeds. What kind of BS game? It's a simulator. Specifically, PowerWash Simulator. I'm not gonna play trading card game simulator. I know that it's, like, really big on YouTube now. From what I've seen of it, it's not at all appealing to me. Like, the very beginning of the game is just money-counting simulator. And that doesn't... that's... Like, maybe if I, like, played Pokemon games or collected Pokemon cards, then I might, you know, potentially see a reason to play that, sort of. But I'm just totally not the target market for it. Yeah, the gameplay... the gameplay is really lacking. Oh, are you the person? Yeah, that's how I recognize your name. You're that person. Yeah, so I think you were serious just now when you suggested using cheat codes. I think that actually wasn't a joke. That's crazy. But anyway, Pepetsu is not a fan of the grind for some reason. This isn't his first visit. Well, don't tell Pepetsu. Or if you do, be prepared to be told that you're stupid. You will be prepared? Okay, good.
I'm at level 47.
Welcome to level 47, Pepetsu. Thank you, KRD, for bringing Pepetsu to level 47. That's great. Okay, that wheel's already done. Time for a spin. Here's a spin for KRD in honor of Pepetsu. I hope that was an acceptable spin. Well, I guess he was just doing something stupid, Pepetsu. Oh yeah, enjoyment. You can't... Doing something for the purpose of enjoyment is not acceptable. You need a better reason, KRD. Right. Tread is done. We've got one tread remaining. The treads are the only real hard parts for this. So, I'm curious, Pepetsu. If I were doing exactly the same stuff, like completely exactly the same content, like working my way through a bunch of RPGs, Dragon Warriors, Wizardry, Shining Force, etc., I was only playing those and not also playing FF7 with my feet, would you also consider that to be a waste of time and dumb and stupid, etc.? Because there are dozens, probably hundreds of channels that are doing that right now, that are just playing through games recreationally. Do you go to all of those dozens of channels and tell them that they're stupid and wasting their time for playing games recreationally? No, I'm asking about what you're doing. Do you criticize other channels for that? Oh yeah, that's probably it, Lambda. He doesn't like the sim. He just wants FF7 grinding, with no other stuff. So we actually have a solution for you, Pepetsu. Shout out Fiscal Lizard. That's the channel you need to watch. Unfortunately, I don't stream on that at the same time as streaming as Monetary Dragon. It's one or the other. But you'll love that channel. It's even better than Monetary Dragon. Do I recommend him? Yes. But Chocobilly doesn't. Chocobilly and I have some disagreements. Well, I'm not Chocobilly. So I'm thinking, actually, as the grind gets closer to done, that I'll update Chocobilly's statements to eventually get closer and closer. So right now he's at what he would say about the worst possible Chocobo. And eventually work his way towards, this is a wonderful stream, which is what he would say about a wonderful Chocobo. As we approach 100%. With all of the other steps in between. Yeah, apparently I'm playing the wrong sim. Petsu would probably like this if it was Trading Card Game Simulator. Shining Force 2 wasn't good enough for Pepetsu. What is playing FF7 normally? A waste of time, obviously. I wonder if speedrunning FF7 is also a waste of time. Probably. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find some totally new angle. I'm definitely failing somehow at this caterpillar thread. Or tread. Okay, here's some. The simplest explanation is that Pepetsu just doesn't believe in the concept of enjoyment. Okay, everybody. We should all step back. Pepetsu's totally right. All of us have been wrong the entire time. It's totally different. Oh, here. There, we got it. Wait, no, Lambda. You were doing something that was too dumb to know the difference. So, Lambda totally needs to be in all caps there. No, that's not dumb. That's doing a dumb thing, Pepetsu. So, we'll find out soon if Pepetsu considers Persona 5 to be a waste of time. Some people seem to like that game. I haven't really formed an opinion on it yet. So everybody's thinking exactly that about you right now, Pepetsu. I don't know if that's, like, an ironic statement that you're trying to make on purpose. That's an interesting conclusion. My impression is that they thought it was funny. And it seems to be working really well for them. Okay, and KRD is here. Yeah, it wasn't offered. It was forced. Oh, I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been tracking progress at all since starting PowerWash Sim. Okay, Pepetsu's excited. Wait, these aren't zombies. These are people behaving like zombies. Or doing zombie things. Right? That's totally different. So, Colding, this is a no upgrades run. Or there was one forced upgrade that's required in order to do the, like, the mayor's house after it got egged. But this is no soaps, no non-forced upgrades. Yeah, it probably was. Oh, that would explain why he hates the game. He likes it when things are dirty. So it's not really that hard, it just means you need to detail clean a lot of stuff with the red nozzle. Like, almost everything. Oh, and it means everything weaker than the yellow nozzle is basically useless. Don't let Pepetsu know that you like this game. Apparently it's, a drilling unit. Oh, if you want a dumb sim, look up Surgeon Simulator. I haven't played that one, but it looks interesting. It looks like it might even be better than this. Okay, there's some. Okay, that was legit. There was real dirt there. But this... rear fuselage. I have no idea what's missing. Looks clean to me. Oh, he wouldn't stream because it's a waste of time and is stupid. Yes, he's too good. Hopefully someday he'll be too good to watch streams. He's not quite there yet, though. Okay, I think I understand. This rear fuselage covers a larger area. Wait. Lambda, you're missing the "I'm serious" in parentheses. Or maybe "I'm totally serious" with "totally" in all caps. So the problem with this fuselage is that it's dirt-colored. So I expect, Origo, I expect that Pepetsu would actually buy that. In hopes that there's ass-cleaning DLC later. Okay, there's gotta be, like, another angle on this or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, up here. This was everything. We just need to get on top of it. Okay, rear shieldings ×3. times 2. One more rear shieldings. Job complete. I heard you're the unofficial top dog of the pressure washing game. But do you travel out of town? There's a temple that's urgently in need of some TLC. So we'll probably end here. That's a tremendous job, Dirt Finder. You may have earned yourself some lucrative future contract work. Congratulations. Okay, clean the temple, 750. Clean the treehouse, 1550. So the treehouse level, I think, is huge. I've watched some people play the treehouse level, and it's absolutely massive. And it might be, it's going to be required to either move around scaffolding all the time, or, and/or use the extended nozzle thing. Yeah, we got paid. We actually got paid. I got paid when you got your Chocobo, when you got your subscription, Pepetsu. Yeah, with real money. It's crazy. Alright, so we're done with this. We have any decent raid targets? Oh yeah, and you're helping my analytics, Pepetsu. You're helping me get paid, actually. Besides just being a victim of a sub. Okay, so that's off. Wait, hold on, Pepetsu. I thought I was just doing dumb things. Pepetsu, that's totally different. Yeah, totally in all caps. Okay. We've got Bruzzer doing FF Tactics. RJ streaming, doing Super Metroid. Arshbag's doing Hades. Crazy Gaming Days is doing Silent Hill 2. See what's going on with RJ. I think we'll probably raid Bruzzer. Okay, it looks like casual FF Tactics, that's fine. Oh, Kuma's in chat. Okay. See where we are in FF7. We have 1,380,606 experience points. We're almost level 82. This is stream 67. On October 16. $380. 606. That's 56.29% completion. So tomorrow we'll reach level 81. Almost certainly. Live split is at 698. So that nod is taken directly from one of the FF7 demos. The demo where you take Eris into the reactor with you. I think it's the earliest demo. Take girls into reactors for the first date? Yeah. Do you take flower girls?